What's up, everybody?
Part of me was like thinking that Deanna was just gonna be like, "Wah!" when we first came in. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Fate's End, a homebrew Dungeons and Dragons game driven by fate. I will be your tail weaver for the evening. Deanna is a little bit out of frame here. I'm gonna fix her for a second. Let's get to our announcements first. Well, first of all, thank you, McBluff, for the resub, and thank you, Lewis the Bun. We read that in chat. That was so sweet. We're so excited to have you here. We hope you enjoy the show. So announcements. Let me get to announcements real quick. First of all, happy September, everyone. September allows you to save 20% on all new monthly subs and 20% off all gifted subs all month long. And the best part is we here at Ink and Lyre will receive our share of a full price subscription, but you, the audience, will get all the savings. So it's a great way to support your favorite Twitch streamers and content creators at a discount price all month long. So it's more of like Happy Creator September month. Second announcement, as you can see down below, big news, we have been nominated, our Fate's End show here has been nominated for the Game Hers Awards, and we need your help to become a finalist. Today is the very last day. Today is the last day to vote. Please, we would love it if you would vote for us. We are nominated for the Top Tabletop RPG Campaign Award in the Content Creation category at thegamehers.com/vote. Of course, we also want to thank the Game Hers for recognizing and honoring exceptional women in gaming. So please vote for us, please. All right. We want to shout out our partners here. We want to shout out Nine Realms Gaming. They create top-notch gaming accessories from the finest woods this realm has to offer. You can visit ninerealmsgaming.com and use our exclusive partner code LYRE10 to get 10% off. We also want to shout out Tabletop Audio for the ambience that we use from time to time in our games. We're actually going to be using a good bit of audio from them in our games this evening. Woo! And you can support Tim on Patreon because all of that stuff is free. All the music from Tabletop Audio is free for you to use in your own games. We also want to shout out DICEY Encounters. They make beautiful handcrafted dice for the most dicey of encounters. You can head over to diceencountersdice.com and use our exclusive partner code LYRE10 to get 10% off your purchase. We also want to shout out our partner, the Shop of Many Things. Being a great dungeon master is hard, but the Shop of Many has you covered. They create magic pens, puzzles, and other cool tools to level up your sessions. You can visit the shopofmanythings.com and use our code LYRE20 to get 20% off your purchase. We also want to shout out Sirenscape for the ambient music and sounds. We also use their online player on stream. You can follow us on social media and check out our social channels, and you can also follow the entire cast of Fate's End right here with Command Cast. Hey Danielle's in chat. Just saw that, just looked over. There's so many things happening in chat over there. Whoo! That being said, tonight, Ermir is going to be recapping our last episode of Fates. And as you can see, unfortunately, Brandon isn't here this evening, but he will be here next week. He's usually down there in the middle there. His card has been flipped over for this evening. But with that being said, Ermir is going to recap us for last episode, so the time has come. Let us draw our cards for tonight's episode of Fate's End.
Oh, friend. Oh, what's up? Hey, friend. I'm still eating some of my birthday shark Prioria made. That's right, it was my birthday. As soon as Esprit told everyone, we got straight to work finding a birthday shark, as is tradition in Lacambria.
Okay, I will go catch the shark.
Oh my god. No. Shark. God.
Yeah, Ludin.
Shark.
Yeah, Ludin's over there with Prioria, so he'll probably help catch the shark. I guess, because that's what we do here.
Cakes, just shark.
So,
Seaweed's really good too.
He'll be in the crow's nest, just.
Oh, says the vegetarian.
are you guys hunting sharks?
Yeah.
Is Samson helping?
Oh, that's so cool. Can I help? This isn't a surprise, is it? I want to hunt a shark.
Yeah, I help hunt sharks. I turn into a shark, then I seduce a different shark.
After a bit of shark seduction, Samson polymorphed it into a turtle, but once we got it on the boat, there was still the act of actually killing, skinning, and cooking the beast.
How do you position the turtle on the ship?
I don't know. Mouth facing that way.
Right now.
I think out. You know, the mouth is
The mouth facing out. Yes.
You wanted to look at the horizon.
Just
look at the
Just look at the
flowers.
sunset. Just look at the sunset.
Priaria had some poison, and we agreed that was the kindest way to put the shark down. The party itself was incredible. Everyone on the boat was there. We played games, we drank ale, and we ate more shark than is probably legal on the mainland. It was the most fun I've had since leaving home. I did notice someone was missing, however.
Has anyone seen Samson? Where?
He's not here.
Or he's a loud drunk.
Has
Has anyone seen Samson?
I guess he's not here.
He
is
said
he?
he's not here. We're on a boat. He's here somewhere.
Yeah, but we'll check near the alcohol. Is he over there?
No, he doesn't like.
Great guess. Great guess.
He likes Feywild alcohol. He always talks down about
Yeah, but he still drinks it.
drinks on this plane.
Well, he's not in the kitchen that I can see.
Samson!
Eventually we found him, and everyone had a great night. Even Luden, who left early like he typically does.
Shifts around uncomfortably, and as he still looks around and sees everybody like having fun and stuff like that, that's when he's gonna go ahead and decide to go ahead and get up and go back out to like the crow's nest where he can see all around him, but he's gonna go ahead and leave.
As you get up to leave, you almost miss it for a second, but you hear a whisper in the ear. Lyre.
He'll look and see, does he see anything?
Nothing.
Yeah.
As you reach like the ladder, like the stairs that lead up to the top, you just hear that very quickly in your ear.
I'm sure he's fine. Luden does enjoy his alone time. The next day, Samson, Prey, and I went to talk to Captain Rue about Mimi, the cosmically powerful 6-month-old who may or may not be a god, who's also traveling with us.
You knowingly brought people on your boat with someone who is, I can't imagine. There's no one else on these high seas looking for someone like her. You know what kind of danger we're in, you just let us walk on board. You put everyone here's life at risk by not telling people. We don't have nearly enough cannons.
He goes, as far as I know, you are the kind of individuals that I was warned about that are looking to steal this special cargo. So you have 3 minutes to tell me quickly why I shouldn't have you thrown overboard.
Because if we wanted to steal her, we wouldn't be telling you that we spoke to her.
Come on, man. I caught a giant shark off the side of the boat yesterday. If we wanted to be gone, we would be. You're welcome.
Samson was a little aggressive, but he was right. The entire point of this journey was to keep a low profile. Traveling with the Swindle Twin is anything but. And while Rue listened, he had some words for Samson as well.
I appreciate your help. I do. And you're right. I know what's going on, and it is bigger than us. But if I might add, if you could not be a smart-ass and speak to a captain with damn respect. I'm not saying you're wrong in what you've been saying and how I've been handling things. I know how to humble myself and admit when I'm wrong. But god damn it, if you would just give me some respect here, I'd really appreciate it.
Meanwhile, Finn and Esperise were bonding over their love of books. They've been spending a lot more time together recently, I've noticed.
Yeah, we can read the new Pantheon book I have together. Aloud, if you want to do that still.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Yes, maybe tonight while we are going to bed, it's very
Yes, while you're doing your hair or your face routine, I can read aloud to you, and then maybe, All right, yes, let's do it. Sounds fun.
very sweet. Thank you so much. Okay, Alan.
Okay.
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 Bye.
I finally talked to Dad about staying with Ramirith. As much as I love having him around, he'll be safer in the tower while we deal with Micah and Lady Demise. Besides, I've got a promise to keep. Prayaria's family's missing. They've been taken, and before we found you, we promised each other that we would help get our families back. And she and the others have held up their part of the deal. So I have to hold up mine. And from what I understand, I think we're gonna have to go to the Feywilds pretty soon. And time moves differently there. So while to me, it might only be a couple of days, from your perspective, I might be gone for a while.
He, as you tell him about like you're going to the Feywild, he's like, you'll be gone for years, maybe.
Well, trust me, I don't want to stay any longer than I have to.
Ermi, I'm not the youngest that I once was. And I obviously can't tell you what to do. I really don't want you to go. I already lost your mother. And it has been such a gift to finally be together with you. I cannot tell you how happy this is the happiest I have been in the past couple weeks on this ship, but most people I don't even know. It felt like home again.
Yeah.
It felt like our Undercity.
It does feel like home, which is why I have to help Prey. But I also need to know how long we're planning on being away. So I went and found Samson.
To tell you a story, once upon a time, Thal and I were supposed to go on a routine scouting mission. Should have taken no more than 2 weeks. And we were gone for nearly 4 months. These things extend out. That's what war does to people. And we're going over there to fight a war real quick. I don't think it's going to be 4 or 5 days.
Right. I suppose usurping a throne is a whole process. I did promise Prey I'd get her family back. Maybe I'll come back after we do that part. Or maybe Dad could come with us. At least Hush won't follow us into the Feywilds. I don't know. Anyway, back in the rooms on the boat, Finn received a reply from Cyprian.
Finali, an invisible ship to Acacia? Interesting. I'm guessing some kind of smuggling ship of sorts. Yeah, smart. That must be quite the ship to be able to hide itself completely. Who captains this ship? Esperi's birthday? I forget how mortals tend to celebrate such on occasion. Even for mortals, have you ever wondered why you celebrate it? Seems rather dark to celebrate another year closer to death. Well, I've never thought about it like that. I digress. In regards to your suggestion with Cassius, that is a kind gesture, Finale. I appreciate your efforts. I truly do. It's more than I could hope for in every long time. You surprise me. I don't understand why you'd wish to go above and beyond the bargain your group and I had made. You remind me of Cassius in some ways. That being said, I don't think it would work. You see, I've tried that already. Even now, when you mention my name to him, he hears another name. Even though his lips may speak my name, I am cursed in more ways than one. Perhaps I will tell you the tale one day. Wish is a ruthless and powerful spell. Most wish for wealth to bring someone back from the grave. Others wish to destroy their enemies. Others still, they wish for power. In my case, one wished to curse me. A personal hell. A personal punishment in their eyes to fit the crime. Another name, huh?
I wonder what name Cassius hears when we say Cyprian. After reading the note, Finn spoke to his god, Levi. And between you and I think he's taking that favorite title a bit too far.
I wouldn't be where I am or who I am without you. So, if you need me to do anything, you know I'll do it. You need only tell me.
Of course. And you've done so well learning Luden's secrets, and I'm so proud of you. I'll have another reward for you, Sue, and another request. But we must wait just a tiny bit longer. I'm afraid it might be last minute that I ask it of you, but the way time flows, it has to be the right moment.
Well, that's concerning. Letting your god use you like a tool. But those thoughts will have to wait, because we've arrived on the island, and you've got company.
Rue rushes over to the side and pulls out a collapsible spyglass and peers through the east side to the east side of the island, and you hear a loud boom.
I will cast Gust of Wind as soon as we start hearing anything towards the direction of wherever those cannonballs are coming from to push them off course wherever they will be going.
You don't see them. You're way too far away.
Cool. Never mind.
And you hear that boom, and like there's a shock wave that kind of comes after it, and it sounds like cannon fire in the distance. What are you all doing? What is your plan? You have 20 minutes.
They're firing at us.
We're being attacked?
You have no idea.
Esprit puts her book away.
Should we take down the ships? What are we doing?
What are you doing?
Maybe we should. Oh, go ahead. Yes.
I mean, I could make like a whirlpool by the ships or something to maybe distract them. I don't know.
We don't know who they are. What if we just don't interact with them at all and we pull along west side? They don't have to know we hear it. They might not already know.
Esperis, they're firing.
Aren't they attacking us?
Not at us.
Oh.
What if they kill the people on the island that we're supposed to be meeting up with?
They might already have.
I'm just saying, why not take care of them now?
2 ships, 2 crews. We'd be outnumbered.
Does the captain want to move against them?
Take out the ships. That's the most things that we need to do. At the very least, take out their firepower.
Maybe we can stop them somehow, at least to, interrogate them.
Or do we simply keep moving?
We still don't even know what's going on here.
Can I borrow your respired glass very quickly? Just take a look.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much. Just want to look at those boats. Can I see people moving around on the boat?
You're way too far away.
Cool, that sucks.
Well, here we go. Honestly, it's been a few months. We're due for a fight. Join us Monday, 7:30 Central Standard Time for the next episode of Fate's End.
Uh, So much was happening behind the scenes during the intro. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Irish Gordo. And for all the bits, McBlaff, good golly, Miss Molly. I'm in a really good mood. If you can't see.
Yeah, don't die tonight, guys.
All right, we jump back in as you all. I can't remember who's flying and who is parasailing, but you all jump off the edge of the boat, and you are just flying towards these two ships. Remind me and the audience what's happening here as you are making your way towards these ships, everyone.
All right. Well, Ludin's carrying his best friend Finn, and they are going to attempt to capsize some boats. He is flying because Samson, also his favorite person in the party, has cast magic on him, and we're gonna hope that we don't die as Esperise and Samson parasail, or Esperise parasails. And Samson, what animal are you?
Yeah. I'm some sort of large eagle or something, and I'm just flying as fast as I can, trying to pull Esperise along to just keep up with the rest of the group as I pull.
Are you a harpy eagle?
Sure.
I'm full baby possum on Samson's back, just holding on. I got my wings out, but they're not really doing anything. They're just like...
They're just flopping uselessly behind you.
And you know, Ermir is just freaking out.
Yeah, Ermir, even though Ermir is here.
Ermir.
Ermir, who is afraid of water from a previous battle, is just wide-eyed, like, muscles tensed as you're all flying towards these ships.
As Ermir is careening 30 feet over the ocean at 120 feet per round, he's just like running, he goes...
He immediately just, as a precaution, pulls his special clothing plug that inflates his arms and his legs, and he looks a little bit like the Michelin Man.
Very nearly drops him, but
and his cloak is just billowing behind him.
Priam really pulls that.
It's the most horrifying, terrifying thing you've ever seen.
Finn is trying to use Ludin's hood as reins as he's like, to the right, to the left, faster, Ludin. No, this right.
Stop it! Stop!
You need to go this way.
I can see the boats. They're right there, Finn.
Yeah, but we gotta go around towards the back.
Why?
I don't know, because it makes sense. We're trying to sneak up on them.
Just stop, and he'll start flying towards the back of the boats for some reason, as if the flying people can't be seen.
Like I said, before the show started, I'm gonna start pulling myself up towards like Samson's head by like the feathers. Sorry if this hurts a little bit. I'm pretty light though. I'm just gonna pull myself up so I can look over his head. And he we seeing anybody on the deck of the ship who's like holding a book or wearing robes or like really skinny or
the wizard? She's looking for the wizard.
So
anything like that
anyone with glasses.
So you all zoom in and you are approaching the ships from behind, carving through the water. The ships are side by side, and as you kind of approach, one is a little bit further ahead than the other one. The one closest to you is the one that's closest to the island. Now, as you're coming in, are you coming in low enough to where the top deck wouldn't see you, or are you just coming up over deck to see what's on top of deck?
I assume...
Esperise, you're muted if you're talking. I can't tell if you're...
I'm not making sounds. I'm communicating with my face. I would love to stealth if we can, but I don't know if it's possible.
I think it would only make sense for Ludin to be going in underneath if Finn wants to like go in by surprise and take him out with some whirlpool action. Because Ludin's plan was to just drop Finn because he doesn't know how this works.
Don't drop me.
Yeah, Samson's a bird, so he can't really say anything, but he is guiding he and Esperise closer to ground level, like 15 feet off the water's surface. as we get closer to it.
15 feet off the water's surface?
Yeah, like. Phew.
That's fairly high. I don't know if that would be stealth level. Stealth level's probably more like 10 feet.
What, 10 feet? Okay, I dropped 5 more feet.
The ocean's not quiet. You know, it's during the day. Winds. It's usually very windy. So you are capable of doing a stealth check for this, all of you.
I think you need to go about 5 feet lower. Just a little bit. Perfect. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna stealth it. Let's see what we do.
The
All
stealth
right.
checks?
Yes, everyone give me stealth checks, please.
Guess it's a good thing I'm the one carrying Ermir.
We're stealthy.
Oh, yeah. Roll for Ur.
He has disadvantage too.
Don't worry, I rolled a 5 twice. 1 for me, 1 for him. We both got 5s.
Right.
He got a 7. I got a 12.
Well, he could still use his brain blast on one of you.
So, Finalai, you got a 17.
Yeah, we're really quiet. I'm whispering in Ludin's ear.
I don't like it.
Ludin got a 27. Daniel, what did Samson get?
12.
Praeria got a 19. And Ermir got a
7.
I got a 15.
I would say everyone except Samson and Ermir succeed, and I think that's the majority here. So you're good.
There's a flying Michelin man coming straight toward.
You all kind of.
I keep saying, I think just a little bit lower. And you like jump a little bit. Okay, pull up.
Samson's legs are just going through the water at this point.
You all come in, and I'm guessing you're going to the ship closest to you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Would that be correct?
In between. Yes, we're trying to get towards the middle, right?
So, just a reminder.
Guide me.
It's kind of like this, okay? One ship is further ahead, and one is behind.
Yeah, so we want to get in the middle, right there.
I think
right?
Praeria and Ermir will fly around back to kind of surround a little bit.
Because if we do...
I mean,
if we do it towards the middle, maybe we can get them both to come.
Yeah, I'm going wherever Finn is guiding me with my hood. So, I guess that's to the middle.
So how close can we get to this ship before we need to do something else?
So you do make it to it. Like, I need to know which ship you want to go to. So do you want to go to the center as Finalai is suggesting, or do you want to go approach one ship to look over on top of the deck?
I think we're going to the center.
Okay, so you right in between the center, staying real low like. You're not high enough to see who's on deck. As far as you can see from here, it would be easiest to see on the ship closest to the island. But you don't see anything at first. You wait. Go ahead.
How far away are the ships from each other? Like, if they go to the center, how far away are they going to be from the closer ship? Does that make sense?
They're probably 100 feet away from each other, maybe more. They're not like right next to each other or anything, but they're fairly
okay.
Bit of ways.
As we get within like 20 or 30 feet of the ship, and we no longer have to be fast, I'm gonna like shake Esprit off so she's no longer holding my legs, and then I'm still.
You
a
do
bird.
begin to hear voices coming from the ship close to the island as well.
I'm still a bird, so I'm gonna bank around to the right and just like fly up like a normal bird would. And I'm just gonna do a quick pass over as a bird, just going over the side above the boat to see what I can see.
Okay.
Above.
You wings just, and you kind of like, because it's the ocean, there's just constant air currents, so you don't have to flap your wings, you just ride those air currents, and you're going up and you kind of look over the top deck, and you see right away you see two individuals. One is looking at the island closest, not like furthest away from where you guys are. They're looking out toward the island, kind of looking over the deck and that railing. The other one is standing relatively close near the bell, near the mast, and like just kind of like hands behind his back, looking and watching. And you can see him like talking to him. They're kind of talking to one another, and they're looking back towards the island. You can kind of...
What about the other boat?
You bank up, riding another air current, going over to the other ship. Again, the interesting thing about this ship that you notice, the sails are black, whereas the other ship, the sails are kind of like more tattered white, kind of, you know, just kind of like a typical sailing ship. The other one, the sails are black. There isn't a flag that flies that tells you who it is, which is kind of unsettling. But the entire aesthetic of the ship, the wood is this kind of like ebony dark wood. It gives you some unsettling vibes just kind of looking at it. On the top deck there, you see maybe 3 or 4 people. They seem they're actually they're looking. They are looking out towards the other ship and the island, and you get the sense, like looking from their position, that there's a few of them that are starting to walk towards to look over to the edge, which would give them a better view of where you guys are.
Luden's gonna whisper up to Finn on his back, and he'll just be like, "All right, do the thing."
But are you sure it'll reach both
now.
ships? Okay.
How should I know what this? You said
I don't know. You're the one that strategizes, not me.
Oh my God, Finn, just do it.
Okay, get really low to the water. I haven't done this yet. It'll be my first time doing it.
He's gonna dive into the water.
Not
and
dive
actually,
into it.
He's diving in, and he'll be like, "Get off my back."
As you dive into the water, another cannonball goes, fires off from the far, the ship that's closest to the island, and you just see it when it hits something.
So the ship with 2 people is not the one that fired. It's
The
the
ship
other
with
one,
2
right?
people is the one that fired.
Okay.
But you know that you can't see the gun deck. Like the gun deck is below the main deck.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
So Esperise, when Samson shook her off, is a very slow flyer. She would not be going towards the middle with Finn and Luden because they've got it handled. She's going to be kind of up on the side of the ship, trying to stay out of sight. Not like looking over the corner, but like straight up just on the wall of the ship. If there's anything going on in the ship, she might listen in on it, but otherwise she's just staying out of the way until something happens.
Okay, what's your passive perception as a bird again, Daniel? Or Samson?
That's a good question.
Keep your regular passive perception. If this is wild shape, you should use your regular.
Okay, what?
Birds have very good eyesight.
Yeah, birds have great eyesight. Samson has a passive perception of 11, but I mean, if there's
As a bird, it's probably like 53.
yeah, probably.
With you, okay, but you do have a passive investigation of 17, and so instead in this instance with your passive investigation of 17, looking down as you're kind of looking at the ships, you've been on ships before.
Yeah.
And you kind of look at both of these ships as you're flying over them. You notice all of the the cargo boats, like the boats that are used to go ashore. All of them are gone.
Cool. So seeing all this and
You
being
don't
a
see
bird,
any of them.
I'm gonna fly over to the ship that's shooting cannons, and then there are things going on over there. I'm gonna land on like one of the masts, like it's got these masts with the sails that come down. I'm gonna land on top of one of them, look down, and just squawk like towards Finn and the whole crew, just in case I don't know if it's big enough that we're close enough that we can get both ships, but if we had to pick one, I'm gonna go over there and indicate that one in some way, but not necessarily. But all I do is go over and squawk.
So Samson and Reese are on the blowing upping ship. Luden and Finn are diving into the water at Praeria, and Uramir, where are you guys at?
Well, we were flying around to the further ship. assuming you see all of this.
Samson, as you're standing there, you see the guy just kind of shake his head, and he goes, you see this kind of like another fiery, you see like a fiery, I should have mentioned, before that cannon shot went off, you see this fiery like spell looks like shoot off into the distance. And you see that again. You see another kind of fiery shot go up into the air and just kind of shoots up in the distance, almost like where the keep is.
Like on the island.
On the island.
Yeah.
So to backtrack just a little bit, before that cannon fire went off earlier, there was a spell that went off, like a signal, and then the cannon fire went off, and then again, you see it again once more. It shoots up. And then, Samson, you hear, seems like they don't want to listen to the captain. Can you believe it? Thinks we won't blow another hole in that keep. Let's see if we can widen that front door. Prepare to fire. Once more. And then you see... and you hear, yes, sir.
I start flapping crazily.
Okay, all right. So Finn and Ludin are submerged. Finn's just gonna be like,
you hear the
go
caca
up.
from under the water.
You can freaking you can swim.
he's holding on to Ludin's cloak.
Okay, Ludin will go back up to the surface and he'll just be like,
Ludin, we don't want to be in the water when I make the stupid whirlpool. We be inside the whirlpool. Gosh.
he'll start floating up. Like,
Okay, thank you. And he's gonna reach down and like with his tip of his finger, he's gonna start doing that. And then it starts to get
to start dropping him.
Don't throw me again! I can swim, but I can't swim in a whirlpool. Just let me do my thing.
Hurry up.
And then it starts to get bigger.
You just, it's like, it starts out small, kind of like when you're watching water go down the bathtub drain, where it's just like, and then it gets bigger and bigger and bigger. How big does this get?
I think we wanted to inch more towards the black sailed ship, right?
All right.
With
So
hearing
Black
this,
sailed ship is the one that's not shooting cannons right now. White
oh, is that which is the one Samson's screaming from?
The white sailed ship.
Okay, then that one, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so what were you saying? Sorry.
How big does it get?
It gets to, let's see, at least 50 feet square, 25 feet deep, 50 feet at the top, and 25 feet tall. So, yeah.
So
It's
you
50 feet squared?
No, wait.
I was like, that thing
50
is
feet
huge.
square.
so 50 foot
Like 60 feet on each side.
I was about to say, Jesus
swallow the
They're
island.
making us do math.
It's 3,600 feet wide.
Swallow the island.
It's the whole ocean.
It's a half mile.
And it still started like this.
Yeah, he has to stir the ocean a little bit and rile it up a little bit.
Gotta show it what to do.
The whirlpool begins to swirl and churn in the ocean. You hear the crew from the black sailed ship can very quickly they're going to be able to see this because they're looking towards the other ship, and they look over and they're like, Tid'illian! And
they see us! They see us! They see us!
The other two people on the white sailed ship turn, look around, and kind of rush over to the middle. And as this whirlpool is approaching, and the ship just begins to lurch and kind of turn and just begins to move and circle within this whirlpool. And like the sides of the sails begin to like lurch and dip, some of it like hitting the water, and it begins to move. Does this whirlpool stay where it is?
It does, yes, I believe so.
Do you have to keep touching it?
I mean, I don't think I have to keep touching it, but I do have to concentrate on it.
That's cool.
I don't have to
I'm
keep
just saying.
spinning it with my finger.
The ship just begins lurching.
The side of the wall to try to hide. Can I say, like, just like being with.
Are you on the side of the ship as it's moving?
And it says,
What is this priest doing?
I guess as the ship goes further into the whirlpool, that's when people will get sucked in.
What is the spell effect?
Let's see. They have to beat a saving throw DC 17 strength. The way it works is when a creature enters the vortex for the first time on a turn, it must make a strength saving throw. So I imagine some of them fall in at this point. I'm not sure.
I would need to make a strength saving throw for the ship itself. So I will do that real quick. What is the strength save?
17. It's in the chat too if you want to. I think you can.
Okay. Strength
click it
save.
in the
I
chat.
see it.
Yeah.
Is there any possibility with the whirlpool whipping it around that people might just fall off the boat as well? Or is it just the boat?
Yay!
That is a 10.
Hey. Lose.
So with that fail, I will say with this ship, that this ship will capsize within the whirlpool.
Really? Like all of it? Yeah.
Nice.
Woo!
That's good.
I don't know if we're trying to stealth it.
I mean, sometimes whirlpools just happen. Why would they be looking for a source of the sudden whirlpool?
It's true.
So you all see this massive. It's not like a huge ship. The black ship is much bigger than the white sailed ship, but you all see it just begin to churn and move forward. The ship is just leaning down into the center of this whirlpool as the sides of it just begin to capsize and the boat just begins to sink into the whirlpool and begin to swirl around. And you just hear very briefly screams of the two people at top deck. You see as it begins to kind of shift and go capsize, some people are attempting to try to escape from out within the second main gun deck, and it goes under. And the other ship is just watching. You see at this point when the ship goes under, the crew members on the second ship all make their way to the top deck, and there are 6 of them now on the main deck of the other ship, and they're just like, what in the bloody hell, gods, as they watch in horror as the ship just crashes down into this whirlpool.
Finn hears the screams and he's like, I feel kind of bad actually.
Okay, as the ship starts to go to its watery grave, I'm gonna jump off the mast, start flying again. I'll fly over to the other side of the mast and land in the crow's nest. Oh, what is it? I'll go get Esprit.
As the ship is going down, Samson
I'm stuck
comes
on the side of the wall. I'm like, hey.
Udin, should we make an impression? Should
What are you talking about?
Should we make ourselves look like a scary? Well,
oh my god!
Don't we have to do the other shit?
No, we
Wouldn't it
don't
be
have
fun,
to.
though?
Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm gonna drop you off on the island, Finn.
At this point, because you have no other ship to hide behind, the other deck, the other ship sees you, Samson, go down and grab Esprit, and they go, there! It's them! Man the guns! Arm yourselves, lads!
Why is that bird carrying a ferry?
It's that bird! Get him!
It's a harbinger of death!
Yeah, Luda's gonna use that and just fly closer to the other ship at this point then.
And you just hear, at this point, as you approach, you just hear, ring the bell! Alert the landlubbers!
Don't let them ring the bell!
Silence? Anybody got silence?
Aramir looks at Prairie and says, we gotta get up there.
Is there are they ringing a big, a church bell?
Okay, so on ships, back in the day, they used to have bells attached to the masts at the front of the ship or the middle or the back. And this bell usually signaled the time of day for people who were on the lower decks, and then it also signaled when they were coming to port or warning signs if a ship was seen. It was used for a lot of different things.
All right, do we see that bell?
Yeah, do I see someone running toward a bell?
As you guys like kind of like I'm guessing you're not stealthing anymore.
No.
You're probably
No,
flying
just
upward as you're kind of
wrapping.
making your way towards that ship. Let's see. You guys can make a perception check for me if you'd like.
Okay.
We gotta get up there. They're gonna ring the bell. We gotta interrogate them.
Okay, we're flying.
That's a nat 1 from Finlay.
Come on.
Oh God, you guys
Hey.
might.
Wait, it won't let me roll.
I got a 25.
I got a 7.
Roll.
Ermir rolled a 21.
Nice.
Here, I'm gonna
See that
refresh.
shit? We're going for it.
I'm gonna refresh because Foundry's not letting me roll.
Uh-oh.
Never mind.
Well, while
I'm
that's
favored by the
happening-
gods, but not for seeing. So never mind.
Hey, can somebody just roll for me? Just roll a d20
I got you. You rolled a 13.
plus 11.
Lethal.
So, Praeria, Uramir, and Ludin. I don't know what Samson rolled.
I'm too far away. I can't see anything. I'm a bird trying to carry. At this point, I'm a bird trying to rush Esprit as quickly as I can over there.
The three of you that rolled high enough, you definitely do see it, and it looks to be at the front of the ship, and you see two men just bolting towards it.
We have to get them first.
Prey and Uramir are
I'm shooting them.
bolting toward the bell.
I'm shooting them from out, however
Love
far
it.
away I am. I got that 600 feet range.
Let's get on the boat and fight some stuff.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Let's get them first.
Let's roll initiative for that part.
All right.
Let's get it.
There is no combat encounter. So
Bam.
I'll just roll a d20.
Ermir rolled a 21.
21.
Beautiful boys.
God damn.
A 1.
It's okay. You're doing things.
Still looking at the whirlpool.
Okay, that's an 8 for Praeria.
Look, Ludin, look.
It's like, I'm busy.
I got a 7 for my guys.
Reduce it, Ermir. Reduce the whole ship.
My guys got a 7. I think that everyone but Finn got higher than that. This is going to be very theater of the mind for this particular thing. As I have another fight planned for you guys, possibly.
Sure.
We'll see what happens. So you all beat that initiative except Danny. So those of you who did beat it, I will say, who has the fastest speed movement right now? Who's flying? Is it you, Daniel?
All the
I am
people
flying.
all the people who are flying, which is Ludin and Praeria, have a fly speed of 60.
All right. Well, Prayar, you're closer. I mean, like, I was just going to shoot him from right here. I got that 600 feet range.
You
so-
could risk it with flying in, or you could attempt to shoot them as you're approaching.
I'm gonna shoot him right now.
Your
Just
initiative-
magic missile it, but that would use a spell slot. So if
Er-
anybody wants to shoot it with a normal weapon first.
Yeah, Uri's got something he can do.
Yeah,
I'm gonna shoot it
so
with my
Praeria's
bow.
just gonna like dip down between the bell and the other dudes running. She's gonna drop Uramir. He's gonna tuck and roll. She's gonna land. She whips out her sword, and they are ready for battle.
Yeah. So yeah, we land. Uri rolls. Are we within 60 feet of the bell?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Ermir is going to just cast catapult
Okay. What does he
And
use
she-
to catapult?
the bell. And he takes because it's anywhere within 60 feet.
Oh,
He
you
chooses the
pick up-
bell as
Okay.
the object and then off into the middle of nowhere.
Oh my god.
That bell just disappears.
I
1,000 miles an hour, like 45
Wow.
degree angle, gone.
Very nice.
Well,
Were you looking for that bell?
and you just like and he'll just be, I mean, like his initiative sucks. You have the opportunity to whack him first if you'd like.
Oh yes.
oh yeah.
They
I'm
got
shooting
like
him in the back.
they got like a 7.
Shouldn't we ask what they're here for?
Nope.
Are we knocking them unconscious, or are we like
26.
That definitely hits.
Yeah, let's try and maybe. I mean, I know I did drown that whole other ship. Maybe we should at least try.
Maybe now we incapacitate. Maybe.
Now we keep one of them alive.
Wait, what did I roll?
Do you
get a
say
26.
anything
I
to
got a
them?
16.
Hi.
I'm not saying anything. I shot him in the back. So that's 6 damage on the first. No, 5 damage on the first. I'm shooting the same dude again. That's a 21 for the second one.
Okay, so what was the damage on the other one?
5. I'm not trying to murder them hardcore, but I do want to hurt them.
Okay.
I'm not
Lightly
adding
killed.
anything. Exactly.
I want to half kill them.
Softcore
All right,
murder.
That second one was 11 damage.
Okay. Yeah, he looks rough. These guys don't have a lot of hit points.
Can
I'm
Ferralia
just drawing
grapple
another
the
one.
other one?
Wait,
You
Ludin,
just
shouldn't we?
do the shoulder, through the other shoulder, just like,
Okay, let's.
natural
Okay, nat 20. Ferralia would just like grab the other dude.
You grab the other guy who was about to, like, the other guy that was running with him to go ring the bell.
Yeah, so she's just gonna hold, just gently hold her new friend. It's like, what is your purpose here?
At this point, as you all like descend upon the ship, 2 arrows go through the shoulders. Like their friend is just bleeding out from Ludin, and they just watch an entire ship get engulfed by a fucking whirlpool. They just like the other 3 guys, because I think I said there were only like 5, just throw down their weapons and they're like, all right.
Oh, well, that was easy.
That was
Answer
really quick.
honestly, or we'll do the same to your ship.
Make an intimidation check.
just
With
like,
advantage because you did. That is your spell.
That's right, I'm very intimidated.
Jeez, yeah, you are.
21.
The snake tattoo on your arm just kind of like a little bit as you say that, and then like, well, answer your questions. We'll just you know, if you let us go,
Maybe we'll see.
We'll answer your questions.
Well, you can start by answering the first one that Prey asked you.
I'm sorry. I was.
That one. And he'll point
First,
to Priori.
listen.
Hi, it's me.
Okay.
Have Esperis and I arrived yet?
Yes, you would have arrived at this point.
I
Good, our
delicately
backup.
land on the deck of the ship, and I motion Samson to land on my shoulder unless he wants to be man-shaped.
I land on Esperis'
She
shoulder.
just piggybacks on his brace. As a fully
You know how
grown man.
large he has to be? Like
Hi. No, you're doing very well. Go ahead.
Thank you.
What was your question, Raina? I didn't.
What was their purpose here?
We're just mercenaries. We don't even use. This isn't our ship. That was actually our ship. We were just watching this ship. We're just mercenaries, all right? This ship belongs to the Scorched Hunter and his crew.
Scorched Hunter and his crew.
We're just here to. He's picking up a bounty.
And he didn't tell you what the bounty was.
Oh no, we don't ask questions. We just do what we're told. We're mercenaries. You give us the gold, we do it.
You want to be on our team? We have
maybe you'll-
gold.
Yeah.
You know what? It's. I would not want to be. Just to be completely honest here, I wouldn't want to be on the bad side of the Scorched Hunter, and really, you know, I think we're just we'd rather just leave.
I'm sorry, did the Scorch Hunter just capsize a ship over there? Your ship?
I don't know what you want from me.
You're
I'm
either with
just
us
a
or
mercenary.
against us. You're either with us or against us.
Esprit is raising her hand. She has a question too.
Well, I'm just checking the bird. But would you be able to describe for us exactly what the Scorch Hunter wanted you to do, how you came to be in contact with him?
I don't know. He's was given a bounty by someone named Black Mournfire.
Black Mournfire. Okay. Yes, thank you very much.
Are any of these names sounding familiar to any of us?
Yeah,
Sounds like they trying too hard.
Did you say black?
No, it's Balak.
Balak. Oh.
Like block?
Like
I'm not really
Balak.
sure. I'm not really that much educated. It could be Block. It could be Black. It could be Balak. I don't really. Now he's got a southern accent. Now he's got a southern accent.
could be
all of a
Balak,
sudden.
I don't know.
It could be Balak. Who knows? I'm not really who I say I am. I'm just kidding.
So Balak Mournfire sent you here to
We were hired to help, retrieve whatever it is his bounty. Some person, I'm guessing.
He didn't tell you what the bounty looked like?
Well, no, it's not really any of our business. We're just here to assist. Or we were here to assist. We were promised 50 gold apiece when this was done, which is a pretty nice penny for the entire crew.
Oh, and you regularly do work with the smuggling? And
No,
trafficking?
I would never work with this person ever. Mm-mm.
But in no, it's a professional curiosity. You often do human trafficking work.
No.
Ludid looks up and looks at them intently as she says human trafficking.
No, I would never do it. No, never. I would never. That is abysmal.
Does your friend have what he came for yet?
Oh, I have no idea.
Well, tell you what, Mr. Mercenary, you are going to turn back and not complete your mission, and we will give you your lives.
That's really nice. And if you go and you take care of, he is the Scorch, we get this nice ship, we'll go on and we will start anew, and it will be right as rain.
Do you have any arrows?
No, we have swords.
And cannonballs.
You have no arrows at all
We
on the ship.
have
Nobody has a bow and arrow.
We have harpoons, but I don't think it's gonna fit in your bow and arrow.
Whatever.
Well, you certainly seem to have clothing and armor and wallets. If you would rid yourself of that before you leave, that would be excellent.
What type of armor are they wearing?
Clothing?
Oh, you don't need it if you are leaving innocently. You don't need any of your equipment, do you?
Well, what if someone, sieges our boat on
Well,
the
why
high
would they do that
seas?
If you were an innocent vessel.
We can't really change the colors of the sails.
That's unfortunate.
Dang, Esprit.
I mean, our ship was the one with the white sails that you kind of sunk.
Yes, it would be unfortunate if that happened to this ship also, but it's not going to, so.
Because you're going to do as she says, aren't you?
I mean, I don't need the weapons. Do you, Marcus? Do you need your weapons, Marcus? No? No, he doesn't need them either.
What kind of armor are they wearing?
They're just wearing, they're not really wearing any armor. Some of them are wearing leather, but, the guy that you're talking to, he's wearing, a linen shirt and, regular pants. He's not wearing any armor. He's got a sword, but that's it. And they're all wearing very bright colored white, They don't look like they belong on this ship.
Well, anybody else want to go ahead and, meet me back on the other ship? I think we need to be quick. And it'll start hovering a little bit.
Right. I'll let go of her captive.
Right.
We'll be watching to make sure that you turn around and leave.
Right. That's exactly what we're gonna do. Right? Not sure what Ivan's gonna do. His arms are useless. But maybe we could find you. Come on, Ivan. We'll figure something out.
And before they leave, Ludo will ask one more question. Is your captain or their captain on the island right now?
Both of the captains are on the island right now.
What does your captain look like? What is he wearing?
He's wearing a red hat, bandana, and you'll probably notice him from that. The only one who wears red.
Red. And last but not least, how many of you are there on the island?
Well, 25 of our ship went ashore, and 25 on the other ship went ashore.
Okay. All right. Jeez.
I'm gonna nuzzle Esprit for a second, and then I'm gonna fly off, and then I'm gonna take off. I'm gonna fly towards the island, start careening up towards the keep.
Guess.
All right.
Ben, hurry up.
All right.
You gotta follow Samson.
Okay, thank you. Hope you enjoy your new boat. All right, I'll jump on
He gives you a weird look as you're very nice. You don't threaten him, and he's like,
Just picks
you're
up
welcome.
And extends a leg out to Esperise.
I'm flying after Samson.
Okay, well, I'm going to scout the island as a bird.
Oh, well, then I'm going to go fly towards the other ship, our ship.
We do want to go towards shore, though, don't we?
Yeah.
We want to meet up with Rue, right?
Yeah, he was around the other side of the island, I believe.
Yeah, I'm going to the west side.
We can meet him on the other side.
The original plan was to meet in the middle, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, well, there you go. Going towards the middle.
I'm gonna take Prearia's hand. Just a moment.
Okay.
Ivan, I am so happy with the choices that you and your friends have made today. And I am hoping you will remember just how close you came to the other side and think about the choices that you will have to face when you finally meet it. Good luck. And I'll leave with...
He just looks at you wide-eyed. And just very, very like...
Literal actual human traffickers, so I don't feel bad.
We said what we said.
Well, that went really well. What do you think, Ludin?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Esperise was kind of scary, but yeah.
Oh, yeah. Really scary.
So the rest of you, is everyone going to the island, or is it just Samson?
Everyone.
I think Samson is scouting and we're meeting up with the boat crew, right?
Yeah, in the middle.
Okay. So everyone but Samson is going to meet back at the Silent Storm, the original boat that you guys came on.
Yeah, we probably want to make our way towards the keep. That's where the firework went off.
That's it.
So are we going to the keep or are we going to the boat?
Yeah, I need to know.
We're going to go to the boat and then maybe gather some people and then go to the keep. I believe, I'm going to say this half in character, half out of character. I believe that they were going to go to the west side of the island and we were going to meet them halfway. And then maybe we can move with a larger group towards the keep.
Okay.
Where is the keep located on the island? Is it towards the east more or the west?
It's on the east side. We hid our ship on the west side.
Copy that.
As you guys are kind of finishing up and you're beginning to making your way, you see the Silent Storm send a couple cannonballs off towards the shoreline. and you just see sand blow up into the air.
All right, so Luden's heading for where those cannonballs were being landed, I guess.
You're making your way. It takes a good second. Another set of cannonballs go off, and as you're making your way around, you do see a group of individuals on that side of the shoreline, and like the cannonballs just take them out, and the like just kind of flying over. There's probably like 15 just dead bodies on this side of the beach.
They're good too, I guess.
Can we like subtract that 15 from the 50 that went ashore?
They look like they need
35?
help. Like we need to drop down and start doing something. Or are they good?
Are they-
Like do we just go to the boat?
I think they're murdering.
Well, we should ask them, maybe.
They're all dead. Wait.
No, not the people on the shore.
As you do see the bodies on the shore, you see like roughly half of them are wearing light colored clothing and the other half are wearing very dark black colored clothing.
Well, I guess they are bad.
Like light colored clothing is in the white shirts that the boys that just pissed their pants were wearing, or like a different.
Yeah,
garb?
like the light colored shirts, very like more commoner attire. With the passive investigation of this party, with you, Luden, and Uramir. Samson isn't here. With Luden and Uramir, you get the sense like those are probably the mercenaries and the people with the black colored clothing with the heavy cloaks. They look like they're in a completely different organization, completely separate from one another.
All right. Well, Luden will be like, they look like they're in two different organizations, completely separate from one another.
Maybe they're the Scorch Hunters. Scorch is like when it's like black. Maybe that's why they're wearing black clothing.
Maybe.
Oh, the
Anyway.
ones dressed like the ones who already ran will likely also run.
I mean, they like gold, so at the very worst, we can always just pay them off.
Would you like to investigate the bodies?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
History check we can do on the Scorched Hunters or a Balak Morning Fire.
You may, if you're proficient in history, you may make a history check.
Boom, baby. I'll do that while they root through the corpses.
And then we do investigation checks.
So bad at this.
Let's investigate.
Let's investigate.
I got an 11.
Yeah, Luden out here doing his thing.
Okay, 14.
I found a pretty seashell, apparently.
All right.
What-
I mean,
What kind is it perception or investigation?
it's history. For the history check. Okay, who's this? Okay, history check for you, Esperis. The Scorched Hunter is a pretty well-known bounty hunter. He's kind of like Boba Fett in this world. He's pretty well known. His real name is where is it?
Ah,
Is Morris Ignis.
Okay.
You
Bounty
know,
hunter. Is he
you
work- is he
know-
like a privateer works for the government, or is he a criminal kind of guy?
He's more like a criminal like he's more like a he looks at quest boards, he sees if somebody has a bounty up, he goes to like thieves guilds and stuff. If somebody has a bounty on someone, that's like he takes care of them. He has possibly worked for the government. You don't know. People get murdered in the government sometimes.
With an 11, I don't know. How could you?
You don't know. The only other thing I would say about that... Yep, no, you wouldn't know. You rolled too low, sorry. Was anybody else proficient in history?
Samson's a bird flying away.
Yeah.
Samson would have heard it on the boat, so he might know and just be somewhere else. But
Yeah.
You would have heard it on the boat. What's your history check, Samson?
17.
17? Okay, you know all of that. In addition, you've heard of the last name Ignis before on your adventuring. Somewhere.
Yes. Morris Ignis?
You've heard of the last name before. Morix, his name's Morix Ignis. But that last name, you've heard it somewhere. You remember hearing it somewhere in Dickbrand?
Yes, of course I have. I'm a bird.
In the slumbering vaults.
I'm a little busy right now, so I can't really like speculate and like I'd have to go look back and watch the episode.
I'll leave you with that.
I have to go check. I gotta go check the film. You know.
I'll leave you with that, but
I'll be
that
okay.
last name definitely connects to someone there.
That's not good. It's probably that vampire lady.
Ermi rolled a dirty 20 on his investigation check.
Investigation check, yeah.
18.
Looking, you definitely find like swords and stuff and like the typical, typical mercenary stuff, daggers. If you so wanted to grab some of those, you could. You probably kind of like sifting through the bodies, depending on how long you wanted to take. You probably find like 10 gold total amongst the bodies.
No arrows?
No arrows.
Let me holler at all them daggers though. Let me.
We'll say that you pick up like 5 daggers per area if you want that.
Absolutely.
And then you do kind of like sifting through. You do see this kind of like hidden underneath the cloaks. You do see like this kind of circular obsidian badge. It's like polished stone that kind of like is under their cloak, and it looks like very shiny, kind of obsidian, glassy, volcanic glass substance. And you see kind of like 2 vipers just kind of intertwining with one another.
Detect magic.
It's a pretty rock. You know Praeria wants it.
Detect magic before Praeria picks up the pretty rock.
She's reaching for the pretty rock. She's like.
Is this ritually cast?
No, I'm just going.
Okay.
That.
It's not magical.
Well, it's
Excellent.
not magical.
In the pocket.
Is anything around here magical on their bodies? It's okay if not. Cool. All right. I dropped detect magic.
Where's Rue?
Rue is on the ship.
We should go talk to him, find out what's going on over here. What he's
That's
seeing.
what I said. And I agree.
Did
Okay, well, we're
Samson
done
see
digging
anything
through
else
bodies.
while he was scouting out? Sorry.
Yes, so you're scouting, Samson, as you kind of go over the top.
Yeah, I'm going to. So I'm going. I'm going to go careen over the keep.
Okay.
I'm gonna see where I can find these 25 people to figure out if they're in the keep already, if they're outside the keep, what they're trying to do. I can tell they were laying siege with the cannons outside.
Okay.
Gonna see what's going on.
Well,
Yes.
35 people now.
So as you kind of come over, you see along that shoreline closest to those 2 ships, rowboats that were kind of pulled ashore to the beach, and then you see kind of like footprints leading into the island jungle. You can still smell the gunpowder like on the sea breeze as you kind of like look down and are kind of like swooping in and overlooking this kind of like lush jungle. You can hear kind of like the singing and chirping of other island wildlife. You see kind of coconut and banana trees that line this shoreline. Give me a perception check.
They got guns, y'all.
That's a 15 plus something. Plus 1. Why am I terrible at perception?
Isn't that wisdom?
Yeah.
He doesn't. He sunk all his druid powers into charisma.
16.
Okay. I think that's pretty fair.
I thought I was better at that. Okay. it's
You just kind of like on approach, you see like a wide gash in the side of the keep where the cannonball hit and just obliterated the stonework. And you kind of see that stonework has kind of fallen in on itself around the edges of the breach. And you see the cannonball hit the building, but it didn't hit like the door. It hit kind of like the side edge of the keep. And it did create, you do see the opening is large enough for people to walk through. You do see blood around the front of the entrance and some bodies, but it's nowhere near the gash is. And from this height, you would have to get closer to see, but you do see some blood and bodies and like debris. There's huge chunks of debris around the front that's nowhere near where the gash, where the cannonball is.
What about movement? Do I see movement?
I'm getting there. Let me tell you what else you see.
Okay.
The keep itself looks rather old. If you give me a history check.
What? That'd be a 14.
Okay. Looking over kind of like the architecture of the building, it looks to be old, like an old war fort outpost, similar to what you see along the coast that would protect cities from pillaging pirates. This one in particular may have been used as a foothold in past wars. Unfortunately, you didn't roll high enough to notice anything else about the building. As you kind of going around, you see on the northern part of the island, there are 10 or more men scouting around the keep. They're heading towards the cannon fire that was going on the opposite side of the island, the west side where Rue is, that they were not expecting.
Okay. So the only people I count, the physical people I count is 10 people that are heading on north, heading west.
Yes, you also see some movement in the trees near the east side, but you don't see people.
Okay.
The other thing that you notice a small alcove on the northern side of the island where those men are. Looks to be possibly a secret entrance.
Okay.
Kind of hidden in between, like kind of like concaves down into the side of the building.
Okay. All right. So I want to wrap up my stuff pretty quick.
Okay.
Then, because I'm gonna head back. I head back to the ships where the black ship, where those people were. Are they still in the bay?
No, they're still in the bay because there's only like 4 or 5 of them, but they're trying to get like the sails going, like weighing anchor. There's only 4 people,
Cool.
4 or 5 people. It's taken a little bit longer to get the ship going, but they're trying to get going.
In their boxers. We took all their clothes.
You took all their clothes. They're in their boxers and they are just trying to get stuff going.
I could only imagine that happening. Like Luna's like, Esprit, but why are we taking? She just says, "Shut up!" and shoves like clothes into his arm.
No, I'm fully dumping them into the ocean. I don't want them. They just don't get them anymore. You engage in human trafficking, your pants get thrown into the ocean.
I see that the boat is floating away. I think about what the party was probably doing, and then I think about this is the safe island for Mimi and her brother, and that no one can really know where it is, and that no one needs to know, and no one can ask questions about this. I fly to the boat, and with all my friends gone, no one there, I use my daggers and I slaughter them all. They're naked. They don't have anything. I turned the deck of that boat crimson.
We'll say, for the sake, that you take some bludgeoning damage from that. I feel like that would be fair. Like they would try to defend themselves.
How much you want me to?
Let's say that for there's 5 of them. Let's say you take 4 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. About 4d4.
Okay.
How's that sound?
I think that's fair.
He was efficient.
Or you
y'all.
could do let's do a D4 for each crew member.
One more.
So they each get to defend themselves.
They all
so
had
5 D4.
I take 16 bludgeoning damage.
16?
Yeah, total.
Jeez, they hit hard.
I slaughter every single one of them. I find some sort of gunpowder in the hull. I spread it on the deck of the boat and I light the whole thing on fire as a distraction.
As you're flying away,
And as I'm flying, or as I'm getting ready to fly,
cool guy walk away from an explosion.
No,
Sunglasses.
I've got the flame. I've lit one of the pieces of gunpowder. Finn is one of my people that I can cast my spell to cast sending to. I cast sending to Finn. I say, "There's 10 of them coming up from the north side, heading your way, towards Rue's boat." And then I drop I let that go. I drop the flame on the gunpowder. I turn to a bird and fly away as the ship burns.
I'm guessing you light the gunpowder and then it goes to the barrels, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like a trail of gunpowder, and it just.
Yeah.
As you're flying away, and there's a shockwave. With that much gunpowder, there is a shockwave against the ocean, and just the waves just almost flatten against the shockwave as it just goes out. And like it gets to Rue's ship, and the ship just kind of like creaks to the left just a little bit from the shockwave, and you all hear it.
Is Ferrari still flying?
If you're all out amongst the ship, you can easily turn your head to look, and you see the flames. And just the ocean from like the oil and the various flaming bits that are beginning to sink beneath the waves, it's just on fire. And you smell it and you see it begin to sink beneath the waves.
Aren't they on the other side of the island? It's fine. I see that for sure.
Hear it. I don't know if we would
Definitely
see it.
hear
Okay,
it.
you hear it,
Definitely
but
hear
that's
it.
what's
Yeah,
happening.
boy, I would see that shiznit, okay? That's what I'm built
Not
for.
if there's an island in the way.
If you're on the other side of the island, the only thing... Okay, so that's what you see, Samson. You guys hear it. You guys would definitely see smoke.
Yeah, Ferrari is still flying. She
Fly
would
up.
fly up and try to see what's up. But
Wait, there's 10 people headed our way towards the north. Enemies. We gotta let Rune know.
Area, we should
Okay.
keep
Samson just told me.
Okay.
Let's go!
Okay.
You can
he's
fly!
Flying towards freaking Rue's boat.
guess we all head that way.
As I look over my shoulder and see the...
You see the smoke. The only ship that was over there was that ship. So you know something happened, and you all just begin to make your way back to the Silent Storm, which is Rue Thorne's ship. As you kind of come in and land on the top deck, Rue just kind of comes down and he looks at you all and he goes, "So you handled that well? I'm guessing that sound was you, or Samson, it looks like, maybe?"
Maybe.
Maybe.
How
But
did
we
things
sank the
go with you?
ships.
Are you doing all right?
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
Everything went all right for you? Happy to see you doing well.
We saw there was a bit of a scuffle on this side of the island. They were slaying some sort of creatures. We couldn't really see from this distance. And they saw our ship, and had one of my friends get a good look. And we decided not to take any chances, since only 2 people are supposed to be on this island, and we took them out.
Well, there's 10 more headed this way.
There's only a total of 35 left, besides the 2. So,
Well, they're not going to be able to hide from much from these cannons. We'll go ahead and load the guns. Wait for them to show.
They said someone was here looking for bounty. We don't know what.
Yes, the ship that we happened to speak to said that they were working with the Scorched Hunter on behalf of Balak Mournfire. Does this mean anything to you?
He kind of gives you a look and he says, Well, the Scorched Hunter, he's a bounty hunter, and if he's after Shaza, he's not gonna go down easy. Now, the other name, Balak was at my mother's funeral. It was the man that I told you gave me that bad feeling. Talked about a moment of chaos.
What do you want us to do, Rue?
Where is the child?
Shaza's on the island.
Do we know where?
I've never been to this island. Trid'illian's only been here maybe a few weeks or so.
Maybe he's in the keep. That's where they put the signal off.
He hasn't had much time to prepare, so I would say we get in there and we find him as soon as possible.
Well, we have 10 incoming, so Rue, what I am asking you is, do you think it would be most helpful for us to stay with you and fend off these 10, or for us to search further into the island to find the bounty as it is?
We can handle the 10, we can handle anyone who comes this way. You all should go in, and you should get the child and Trid'illian out if you can. Take down anyone that gets in your way.
Do you know what does Trid'illian look like? There's 35 other people on this island.
He's an elf, he's a druid, and I haven't seen him. I haven't met him. My mother met him. I couldn't tell you any more than that. But he is an elf, and he is protecting Shaza with everything that he can.
Elf, druid, the child.
We will find.
Go.
Let's go.
Hop on.
Then best of luck to you. We will see you very soon.
When do I get back?
You would probably see them finish that conversation about the time that you found them leaving the boat.
I appear. I turn back into a bird and I say, "Oi, Finn told you that 10 coming, right?"
Yes. Captain says that he can handle the 10 if we move our way forward and we go towards the bounty as it is.
Awesome. I saw that they were definitely already inside. There are a few out in the trees, possibly. I don't know, but if we avoid them, I think we'll be all right. I think that there's an entrance, maybe a servant's quarters, or maybe something to get a cargo entrance, perhaps on the back side. If we fly over there, maybe we can sneak into the castle, and then we can get in quick.
How long can you maintain flight?
I'll have to do it. I got an hour. How long has it been since we got here?
Feels like
Orin, how long is
15,
it?
20 minutes.
Someone ask God.
It's probably been about 40-50 minutes.
Ooh.
If we go now, we can probably
With
make
everything that's happened,
Ooh. Let's go.
How long
it's getting close to an hour.
Paria looks at Samson. Does she notice anything distinctly blood covered about him?
If you slaughtered them,
those guys up. Did you have a knife in your feet?
You've definitely got blood on you.
I definitely cleaned off.
Oh, did
Definitely.
you?
Dan, are you saying the bird had like a dagger in his feet? He's like,
No, I had to use my other wild shape to get back here, but I definitely prestidigitated all their blood off. I wouldn't just walk around looking like I'm like Mad Mary or anything.
Smells bloody.
Like
I smell the crimson.
Samson.
Something smells like homicide over here.
I would say more than anything, Samson probably does look a little bit pale. You know,
Can't wash the
It's
blood
like,
off
I don't
my
think-
hands.
I don't think required slaughter doesn't bring him joy or adrenaline or anything like that. So he's probably just a little bit more pale than usual. This would be my guess.
Noted.
Old. Okay.
Can we
let's
move
go.
along?
He's just feeling seasick, guys.
all right, let's go.
Are we attempting to move stealthily or just as fast as possible?
As fast as possible.
If we zip around real quick, I think we can get there, and then yeah, once we're inside, I don't think anyone's watching that way. You know.
And I can cast without a trace once we get in. But if this flying runs out while we're in midair, not gonna be good.
I'll have something to land on at least.
I'll just land on Uramir. He's still inflated.
So, where are you guys going? Are you going to the main entrance or the secret entrance that Samson mentioned?
Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel.
I can't fly anymore, so someone has to carry me.
I got you, boo.
I just hold on tightly to Esprit. We run very slowly and drag.
Prioria's ankles, so we're a little.
We're just like dragging.
It's okay, pray. No, I'm not doing that. I'm gonna wait. Let's just go. Come on, guys. Luden's like trying to have everybody keep up.
Coming. Party members. Prioria's holding onto Uramir. Like Uramir is on Prioria's chest, and then I'm on Prioria's back, and then Samson is on my back, and we've just got a sandwich of party going.
I love how the Luden mobile is full. Sorry, guys, we don't have any room.
Small.
There's no more room. It's just me and Luden.
Well,
don't even try.
Okay, so mechanically, like Esprit can carry me, but needs the speed. Then like Prioria can carry Uramir, which works like so we can all fly. So it can't be 3 and 3. Yeah.
Okay, so you make your way. It takes a second because the way you guys are organized right now, but you do. I just imagine like that scene from like Hook, where like he's hanging and like someone's attached to someone else. Anyways, you make your way around to that secret entrance, and as you kind of approach it, that kind of concave opening, there's a brick wall. With the passive investigation, I believe it's Samson, Luden, and Uramir. You have the highest. You do see like a brick that kind of looks out of place.
Magic eyes! I get within 5 feet of the brick wall.
Yeah, go like Esprit, brick wall, brick. And
I look at the wall. Anything magical or illusionary about this wall?
There's nothing illusionary about the wall. It's more mechanical.
I back away from the wall.
Disappointed.
I let Uramir do it.
Uramir just diagonalies it, just presses it.
And the bricks just kind of like, and they open up for you to walk in.
Luden lands like really quickly as soon as they get over there, so that he can be on the ground whenever this magic runs out. And he sighs a big sigh of relief.
Still hanging off your shoulders.
Just not letting go.
We're good.
I will say, as you do approach this door, you'll probably see a ton of, like, as you're kind of like flying over, you'll see there were some fights kind of like at the northern part of this island. And you'll see like maybe 2 or 3 dead bodies as you're kind of passing through, along with tree fragments and splintered pieces that look completely foreign to this area.
Tree
Two
fragments.
people on the island.
Those proficient in nature may roll a nature check if they'd like.
Hey.
I'm so bad at this. Okay.
Hey, can Sorry.
Oh.
Can Uramir have taken off this armor
Sure.
before we left? Okay.
Sure. So Esprit, so you're kind of looking around these tree fragments that are kind of like splintered and broken and large tree trunk pieces. They look like pine trees instead of jungle trees.
I'm gonna make an enormous leap of logic here, but you've known me long enough to know that that's to be expected.
Give me your red threads.
Red thread. Do I know anything about dryads, animated trees, needle blights, anything that people might be using this as some kind of weapon, or is it just it feels like maybe there are just some weird trees here? Like, does it look like, oh, that tree kind of looks like an arm that was lopped off, or is it just like, oh, it's just a piece of bark?
It's an enchanting world. It's a magical world, and like you've heard of dryads, I'm sure at some point. You've never seen one. So you could maybe be like having some sort of crazy thought like, that would be crazy, wouldn't it? Like there's a part of you that thinks, maybe, is it?
Okay. I'm gonna thumb through firebolt and wall of fire in my head while we are heading over to where we are going then. And I'll just let people know some foreign trees that might have gotten here through magical means, but I don't know. Maybe.
I'm going to Samson, now that Fly is gone and we're in the building, or we're moving in.
All right, you're moving in. I'm gonna go ahead and switch us over here.
Unless otherwise specified, I am going to disguise self to look like the only person I know that Trid'illian knows, so that he doesn't think we're enemies. And it's gonna be weird, but I'm gonna look like Revenir. I'm gonna disguise self to look like Revenir. Just
How does
because
the rest of you feel about this?
It's like she's the only person I know that he knows.
Unsettled? Samson, why are you doing that?
I mean, just so that when we find Trid'illian, he knows we're friendly.
But don't you think Trid'illian knows about Gravenir's death?
Yeah, I do.
And how it was faked?
No. It's just when he's not gonna shock value. He's not gonna look at Revenir and attack first things first. Man's on the defensive. He doesn't know we're friendly. He doesn't know us.
Well.
Okay.
It'll buy us one round where he goes, "Hey, what's up?" and then I can drop it and then tell him.
Certainly a move. Yes.
All right.
Gravenir looks like. She's very pretty. Okay.
Here we go. I'm gonna do Pass Without a Trace.
Thank you.
So everybody, we're stealthy men and women.
It's so dark.
That makes it even more stealthy. Oh yeah.
Ooh.
I got a 35.
So we're in a map.
Is it okay if I just delete Ermir so that I don't have to move him too?
Got a 30.
Yeah, I can delete Uramir.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh, why?
Did you roll nothing but nat ones this entire night?
My rolls are so bad tonight. It's not a nat one this time, but it is a 9. So
19.
A 19. We got a 19, a 30, a 35. What else we got?
Samson got a 28. Uramir got a dirty 20.
Yeah, we disappeared.
But
total with the plus 10?
With dirty 20 with the plus 10.
Ooh.
Samson got, like I said, 28.
Party? What party?
As so you kind of you are stealth as you kind of like walk into this like back hallway. You do hear like chickens coming from this door above, and like you hear some pigs and some other kind of like farm animals coming from these 3 rooms that surround you. They're the closest to you.
Sounds like home.
They've got animals.
Ooh.
Ben. Samson, Uramir, and Ludin.
Yeah.
You hear in the hallway in the distance creaking and cracking of wood and
like coming towards us?
No, moving far away. Moving further away.
Okay. Ludin will just be like, okay. There's something here. What do we want to do?
My insane theory again. Sorry, it's very crazy to bring up. It didn't sound like, a walking tree or anything like that.
What does a walking tree sound like?
Like wood and footsteps, maybe?
There's trees walking around here?
It sounded like a walking tree.
Sorry, I've been reading a lot of fiction for the first time.
Yeah, just keep your books. Like, we need real theories here. Gosh.
Okay, it's probably not a tree. I agree with Esperise.
Hey, it could be a tree. Anything can happen.
It's probably not a tree. It's probably a golem, is what it probably is. Everybody be quiet. They don't pay attention a lot. They can only see so far. Just be quiet.
Magical.
Do we want to see? Nah, the animals probably don't know anything. Ludin, immediately thinks to Snonk, And when he tried to ask questions about the party, the kind of answers he got from Snonky is just like,
Maybe they do, though. We could ask if we find them.
I move forward and peek around the corner.
You move forward and you're peeking around the corner. You don't see anything, but you do hear that in the distance. Seems like it might be moving down the hallway further.
Wait. Do you think other child has golem like Mimi has golem?
Makes a lot of sense. It could.
but just one did all that to all those people outside?
That's good, right? I mean, we want the child to be protected. It's just,
And then there's a door in front of you as well.
I open it.
Luna steps back.
Sorry, Samson. Can I just... I know. Look, can I just look at the door? My magical eyes. I'm going to do this now that this is a thing, just always, just like...
Okay.
Cerise is going to be the front of the party from now
Can I
on.
look at the door?
Nothing
Okay, you
is-
can do whatever you want. God says it's fine.
You do open the door, and just do you peer in?
Yeah, I open the door and look inside.
Looking in, it looks like an old training room. I know there's like a moving, like, it's not moving for the sake of the story that we're going on right now, but it looks like it used to be an old kind of training room, but instead has been turned into kind of a laboratory of sorts, and you see potions and like books. You see a desk and a book on the desk, and then a larger desk where there's more potions and pots and cauldrons, and there's a chalkboard with alchemical formulas on it.
Time to loot.
You also see a
Investigation.
second desk as well. The first small desk has books and papers on it. The other small desk has nothing on it.
Cerise, why don't you go take a little look-see in this room and see what's safe to touch and not to touch?
Go ahead and make an investigation if you would like.
Any of us?
I'll do it too.
Everyone, please move into the room.
Can I assist Luden with my magical eyes? I'm not particularly good at investigating, but I can at least see magical stuff.
That would be dope, because I got a natty 1.
I'll give you advantage.
On point. Let's see what happens.
Urimir and I are gonna go look at the first desk that has all the papers, and we're not necessarily looking for content. Like, what I'm looking for is like a letter addressed to Trid'illian or something of that nature. I just want to make sure that this is where Trid'illian thinks is safe, that sort of thing.
Kind of looking through the papers on the small desk, you see notes, you see little doodles, and you see on there, it looks like a child has drawn an elf with a long beard and like their hair is on fire.
Mm-hmm.
You see various other notes that have been like kind of jotted down from this same child. It looks to be, you get the sense this is like a classroom from the note, like all the notes that you're looking through.
Urimir says, "Looks like this is a classroom." That's it.
And specifically, it's a classroom for potions, of course. The rest of you just kind of looking around the room. What other roles do we have here?
18 from...
18.
Not a good one.
Luden, you kind of wander over to the shelves in the corner, and you find a couple different potion bottles that are just kind of stacked up onto the shelf. You see a bottle that's labeled Growth.
Oh yeah.
You see 3 potions of greater healing.
Okay.
You see a bottle labeled Animal Appeasement, and another bottle labeled Speak with Plants.
I'm gonna take them all.
Okay.
Done. I'm there with him because I gave him assistance, otherwise he had a nat 1. I'm gonna grab that little bottle of Speak with Plants. Is it okay if I,
Take it. Okay. You said greater healing potion?
Yes, 3. And if you guys will write those down, I will give them to you at the end of the session. Just so
I
you,
wrote them down.
If you will write down and pass them out if you need to.
Who would want growth? Ludin will give growth to Samson.
Oh, no, thank you. I believe that's Trid'illian's.
Ludin's gonna put it back in his pack. And
I would prefer not to steal from the math. That's okay.
cool.
I
I
look
don't think.
judgingly upon.
All right, Ludin will be like, well, if he's not alive to use it, or if we don't get him off this island soon, he won't be able to use it. So I'll just carry it for him.
What is that animal one?
I don't know. Let's go. Ludin's just gonna keep walking around the room.
Okay.
It's like, he just like doesn't even clarify. Yep, that's curious. It's mine. Too bad, right?
No.
Well, I got an 18 too. Do I see it?
Yeah. If you're interested in that potion, I think you should be able to grab one of them.
Here's a greater healing potion. Leave me alone.
I think you see the names of all the potions he's shoving into his bag.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe we could share the animal one later.
I mean, you could probably, if you wanted to loot this place, you could grab, like, there are ingredients for potions in here and various materials for that, but
What about poisons?
Maybe Samson's right, though. Maybe we should
I don't know
clean it out.
how much you want to spend in here looting.
Yes, we don't have a lot of time. And
We'll come back. We'll come back.
You are probably alive and allies of ours, so maybe
We are stopping kidnapping. Let's go.
And we can ask them later.
As you guys are, you hear that kind of like creak, creak, and the creaking begin to move down the hallway again.
Closer to
Towards
us or
us?
further?
It's
away?
it moves past this south door. You hear it move past the south door.
Mm-hmm.
And then it begins to move towards the east door.
All right, so
Come on, shh, this way.
Ludin will
And I
just
go-
be like on the ground and look underneath the door to see if he sees like wood walking, I guess, towards this east door.
The door is open right now.
Oh, well, never mind.
Do you want to
Why?
keep it open or do you
Nope.
want to close it?
Yeah,
I'm going to close the door.
Yes. Close the door.
I head this way and move that direction and look around.
Stay within 30 feet of me,
Uh,
everybody. Come on.
I'm gonna hold on to Ludin's hood
Make another
'cause I
stealth.
can't see anything.
Make another stealth check for me, Samson, if you are moving around.
Yeah, we're heading into. I'm where I'm at now. I'm
Within
stealthy.
30.
I'm stealth. I'm stealth as boy. That is a 20 punch. 26.
Okay. You lean around the corner. Right here. And you
Mhm.
don't see anything, but you do hear it moving down that hallway that you guys were just going down. And
Is
with
there a
that,
shadow or anything like that?
you don't see a shadow. You hear it further down, closer to the other. You heard it coming towards that other door. So it's moving down that hallway now.
Okay.
Down like away from us, further towards the east, or
Yes,
down
further towards the east wall.
What?
There are literally lanterns.
So you
In the
could
hallway.
move over here and peek down this hallway if you wanted.
Yeah, but it's creepy.
You see what I'm doing here? You could move down here and peek down this hallway if you wanted, Samson.
But that's where he's at, right?
That's where he's at if you wanted.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
Okay.
Um,
Where are you
I
moving
want
then?
to. I don't want to do that. I want to.
You also hear Praeria, you hear scuffling coming from the west door. Sounds much smaller and kind of like almost like scuffling of like branches kind of moving and the scratching of it.
It's the tree.
Teresa, I think your tree is coming.
Oh.
Let's go.
I'm gonna open one of these doors and I'm gonna duck in here real fast.
Esprits, we can still outrun them.
Oh. If there's nothing in the closet, then I will just do whatever anybody else is doing. I don't.
What are you
We
guys
need to
doing?
keep moving forward.
Which way are you going?
I'm going through this door.
Okay, you go there. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go west.
Are you being stealthy?
Yeah.
Everyone roll a stealth check for me. Samson, you can keep yours since you just recently rolled.
Okay.
But the rest of you, I need to make another stealth check for me.
Ooh.
Ermir rolled a 27.
I rolled a 19.
I rolled a 31.
Oh shit.
It's plus 10, right?
Yeah, everybody still has plus
25.
You guys
I got
are
a nat 1.
you
Plus 23.
Finn,
So
with you being
24.
closest to Praeria, you will save Praeria from her nat 1 because the group does succeed. What does that look like?
Daria is like very preoccupied with what might be a tree coming.
So does Prey like almost walk into the wall? She's like
We'll say
staring towards-
there's
like leaning over, like trying to see, like, what is it? A tree? Like,
we'll say that there's like some old copper pots from like the potion room that are kind of sitting outside in that door frame there, and like she kind of she's leaning very close to it, and you can see she's about to knock it over.
Yeah, and he'll take his hand and put it on her shoulder real quick and like kind of like guide her back. Sorry, but yeah.
Right, we should go.
And the rest of you are stealth. Ludin, with your passive perception, I'm sorry, that is very high. You actually hear scuffling coming from the other side of that door.
Nope. Sam's got the right idea.
What?
From the door that he was standing right in front of.
Oh,
down here in front of Praeria?
Right down here?
What kind of scuffling?
This one right here.
What kind of scuffling?
It sounds like scratching, very frantic and small.
Maybe it is the child, maybe.
Yes,
I think it's the child's dog.
Oh, well,
a dog?
Do we want to open the door?
And you kind of hear like...
No, it's not a dog.
What is that?
It's not a dog.
It doesn't have a child either.
Use my cantrip to send a message through the door to the tree dog?
No, Esperis, you cannot.
I mean, it's magical.
Let
I'm
her
just
do it.
putting it.
Do that, Esperis.
Are you a little doggy? It's silent. Does it respond in my head to, hello, are you a little doggy? Fine.
I don't even know how this... You don't hear anything respond back, but I guess you would hear the scuffling just kind of stop for a second. And it just kind of like begins to scrape against the floor towards, like, I don't even know where it would go. Maybe towards the door. And you just hear like the kind of like scraping against the door.
I think it wants out, but I don't think we should let it out. I think we should go.
You hear
Maybe leave it
the
there.
coom
Poor
coom
dog.
as the sound begins to move back down the hallway.
Well, the
Yeah.
child will tell us it's a doggy. We can get it on the way out, maybe.
Yeah, let's go this way. I'm looking for stairs.
Up? We're going up?
Uh-oh.
That's the way that...
Uh-oh.
We'll be coming back for you later. I'm so sorry.
What's up there?
There's a...
I found the stairs.
Me too. And she paused the game.
As you would have heard the scuffling coming from over here as well. So I'm not gonna you would have obviously heard it as well with your passive perception. So I'm gonna actually move you back because I know you guys move very quickly. You would have seen it and you would have heard it. So you can attempt to run around down past this corner right here, south. But you'll have to make another stealth check.
Let's go that way. There's something the wrong way. This way.
Yeah, you guys have high enough passive perception that I wouldn't force that on you. But you will need to roll another stealth check to avoid it.
I'm listening with my armor that gives me that advantage on the appearance.
I rolled a 20.
Yeah.
I'm always right. I'm always right as my notes.
33.
Ermir rolled 21.
29.
30.
Nice.
37. Oh, 39. Never mind.
All right. You guys just very quickly.
Tap Samson on the elbow and just kind of like points a little bit at those little awakened trees, like, and then I'm gonna keep stealthing down.
Do we see the shrubs?
When
We do.
you looking around, you kind of see them. They're kind of talking. They look like they're talking to one another. They look like little holly bushes with very sharp leaves, and then like the holly berries kind of look like their eyes and their mouth. It's kind of like a daffodil, kind of like opening up, and just as it talks, it kind of flares out like a flower, and like the pistils just kind of like a tongue just kind of like out. So they.
I look at everyone and I say, "Yeah, I think they're actually our friends. They just don't know it yet. So we gotta be careful."
Esprees was right.
Esprees was right. But Trid'illian's a well-known druid, and so I think they're our friends. They just don't know it yet. So
Can't
be
you
careful.
speak plant, Samson?
They're very cute.
Can I speak to plants?
You're a druid, aren't you?
I can't. I am, but like, well, I can't speak to plants. I speak to animals. It's different.
Prairie
Oh.
people can speak to plants, I believe.
I can speak. I'm not so good at understanding.
Well, if we
Let's-
run
let's-
into one, let's talk to it. But at least we know that's a good backup.
Okay.
Oh, and we have that jar of stuff we can speak to him too.
What stuff? Huh. Mm.
It's not yours. I'm talking about the one you gave Esprees.
Oh no,
I bet.
Sassy Finn is back! Oh my god, yes!
I might bet that the little boy's down there being protected by those Mimi's brother. But
Yeah.
I bet he is in there. But that means Trid'illian's upstairs fighting somewhere, so we should keep moving anyway.
Yeah, let's
Right.
try and get Trid'illian first. There's lots of trees, I think, that can protect the boy.
So, there are, you kind of walk down, as you continue down this hallway, you come down and you see, as you kind of moved over, you do see, it looks like an empty passageway, but you are on the backside of another secret door. And then there are two secret passageways, one on the right and one on the left.
I'm gonna listen down this right. Do I hear anything coming that way from there?
You don't hear anything at this point.
All right, I'm gonna go to the left, do the same thing.
Wait, where did everybody else go?
Ludin jogs over to one, sticks his ear up against it, jogs over to the other one, sticks his ear up against it.
Yeah, I mean that's what I can do.
Is the other one over here? Like the other one's over here?
Yep.
Slow down, everyone. Left or right?
Yeah. Do we hear anything?
They just
Nope.
look like walls.
You hear nothing right now.
Esprees, get up here with me.
Don't see anything.
You can open the door, but
Where's the door?
you don't see. It's all mechanical. There's
Oh, we don't
there's no illusion magic here right now.
And all the doors or the not doors look the same, right? There's none that are larger or have any other kind of. They
Let's
don't.
I can't get. Where is the door? Is it right here?
Yeah, I have to unlock
Oh,
it.
okay. Oh, I got you. I didn't see. I didn't know where the I physically didn't know where the door is.
They're both doors are completely south.
I see. Okay.
Let's
Well,
go-
Esprees, look at the door.
I can honestly say, I don't know if I'm supposed to see this, but I can see a little bit of a corpse.
Well, let's just
What?
let's just go through this one, and I push it open.
All right,
And I push into the room.
you click the mechanism and you unlock the door.
Oh my
Door.
god, there's dead bodies everywhere.
Reveals you see as you kind of walk into this room, you see the room is littered with bodies of the two plant-like hollyberry bush shrubs that you had just seen in the other hallway. The leaves are completely shredded and the hollyberries are smashed into the ground. Ludin, Samson, and Urmir, you can see the faint outline of boot prints from the smashed hollyberries and the plant matter from the leaves. In addition, in the center of the room, you see a glass window with iron bar lattice beneath. Beyond the bars below, you see nothing but flames, and it looks like a furnace, and you have no idea how big the chamber is, or where the flames are even emanating from, and you also notice that the glass seems completely unscathed by the flames, and you don't feel any heat coming from it either. As you imagine this room would be quite warm from all of that heat.
Spruce, go look at it.
Before we go, Ermir is going to do his artificing thing mechanically and make sure that the door we came through looks pristine, as if we never entered through it. So like closing it back, making sure it's locked, all that fun stuff. Make sure it looks exactly the same way it would have.
Okay.
Arya just examines one of the shrub bodies. It's just like tree bits now.
With the boot prints, they were destroyed by humanoids, right? What am I looking at? Sorry.
Fire, right there, thingy, glass.
I'm gonna
See if you can
float
see anything
a
inside of
little
it.
bit above the furnace. I'm just gonna like be a couple feet, like 1 foot above the furnace, and look down. Any a magical fire, or is it just like
you can see through 5 feet of it?
Yeah, it's just fire, right? It's like a
big flame. Okay, just making sure that it wasn't like the child beneath some illusionary fire.
It's not. You don't think it's real fire.
I don't think it's real fire.
With your true sight, you would be able to see 5 feet forward. So to you, you would see the illusionary kind of like, almost like an X-ray, kind of like pushing closer to your face. But the rest of it would be on fire further down below. About what was it, 5 feet that your distance is?
Yeah. Can I touch the glass? Does it feel hot at all? Is this
you can touch the glass.
Is it producing any kind of heat, or is it purely a visual illusion?
You touch it, and it is completely cold.
Okay, so the fire is not at all real, or at least not for a while. Is this something we want to investigate?
Maybe it's just contained by this glass. Maybe this glass is made up of some kind of magic.
I mean, is there a way for us to access this space?
I think if
I don't want to leave a trace, but if there's a way to go downstairs or
yeah, I think that's a good idea, and then we can circle back. But looking around, it looks like these things were probably fighting with Trid'illian, and I'm guessing that he either lost or was fighting in this room. So if that's there, I bet it's hiding something, and I bet Trid'illian's the one doing the hiding. So
okay.
Maybe leave it for now.
What direction are these boot prints going in?
This over here where you were, Praeria.
Yes.
This is where the gash, where you see this awakened shrub past this doorway right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This is where the entrance where the rubble is. You see the concave where. So this where these stairs are. This is where that the side cannonball has blown open, and you just see from there. You see a trail of awakened corpses. It looks like leading from that spot down this.
What is this?
Well, it looks like they went this way then.
Going.
What the deuce?
Down, this looks to be, this room that you just entered, Samson, it looks to be like an old chaplain. It doesn't really look to be used too much, but it does look to be like an old chaplain.
Religion check.
Sure, make a religious check.
Thank you.
I'll do the same thing as well.
I'm gonna decide it's off mission and then go to the door.
I'm so bad at this. What's an 11?
I'm better than her at this? I got a 17.
Not very smart.
How does Ludin know anything about religion?
He still studied this stuff.
It's It's not too extensive.
This isn't a chapel of Rembles.
It's definitely not a chapel of Rembles. It does look like it's to the fore. This is a very old fort. And it does look like it was to the fore. But it doesn't look like it's being used, really. Honestly, what you see in here, it's more like storage. It's not really being used at the moment.
All right. What about this one? This door right here, or is this a door?
I'm gonna open this door.
Follow Samson.
There's a door that way.
You open that door. Let's pause for a second.
Oh no. Oh
This is fine.
no.
This is good and it's fine.
As you see another dead body making your way down the hallway, you do hear like and creaking coming from the hallway.
I want to do a quick check-in. Samson, you've talked a lot about Trid'illian. Does it feel like you're just trying to keep the team on task, or do you sound like stressed about it, like, we gotta get moving, come on, guys?
Well, Samson is very much like Trid'illian's somewhere fighting by himself right now.
Yeah.
And he's probably gonna die if we don't hurry up.
Okay.
So he's moving through. And so I go through there. If I hear that, I say, I think there's another one this way from the big ones. Did someone say they could talk to plants?
Make another,
Lethal.
Prayer, go talk to it.
And it is standing right there. I
go like this, go, whoa, 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 and assume that all trees know Reveneer. Just like, hold up.
I forgot you were Reveneer right now.
So, okay.
You signal it down? Is that what's happening?
I go, whoa, whoa, whoa. I assume all trees know Reveneer, and I call Praeria to the front to say something to it.
Okay. I think that's a great place for our break to happen, to come back to. As it like, you turn the corner, and you're disguised as Reveneer Thorn, and what you see a massive awakened tree with pine needles and like long, gangly, skinny arms, but with very large hands with sharp branches that come out. And it is standing there holding the body of this shrub. And it just kind of like looking down at it. And then it just kind of looks up at you and tilts its head as you just kind of pop out around the corner.
They asked me what I would do if I was ever wrong, but I guess they'll never know.
And I think with that, we're gonna take our break, and we're gonna come back to that as Samson is standing here amidst this gargantuan awakened tree. I don't know if it's gargantuan. I think it's huge. Yeah, it's huge.
Sad. That's what it is. It's sad.
It's very big. So with that, we'll be right back. Stay tuned to find out what happens as we continue down into Sunbask Isle.
Deuces.
To be nominated for the Game Hers Awards, and we need your help to become a finalist. Please go vote for our show, Fate's End, for the top tabletop RPG campaign award in the content creation category at thegamehers.com/vote.
I mean, it's gonna be weird though, because like Praeria and I are like gonna be the last spinsters on the ship, or even in our party in general.
What's the stats word?
Oh my! I learned it in one of my novels. It basically means old and lonely. And I don't know. It's really depressing.
Oh, yes, that does. That sounds so very wonderful. I love your outfit. I love how you just wear anything.
They are vestments of my holy purpose. Are you a god-driven woman or an infidel of some kind?
What do you think of everybody? Like the guy with the weird arm, what do you think of him?
I'm the guy with the weird.
Sad face is sad.
sad face look at Snog sometimes while Snog eat. Snog show sad face how to eat. Eat makes Snog happy. Snog show sad face how to eat. Snog try hard, still try. Sad face still sad, still try. Wait.
Number roll, it has to be a 19 or 20. 19! 19!
Yes!
Oh my.
If you leave now, I will find a new place to call home, and only 7 will die above. This is the choice. So I ask you, Ermir, have you and your rays come to kill me?
Vote Fate's End for Top Tabletop RPG Campaign of the Year for the Game Hers Awards. That's thegamehers.com/vote. And thank you so much to the Game Hers for recognizing and honoring exceptional women in gaming. Well, hello there. Of course you came to the grand dwarven city of Digbrand to see me, Ma Belle Pebblegrit, tale extraordinaire to kings, queens, heroes, and legends. Have you gazed upon my latest masterpieces? Yes, this one for you. Don't you see how it calls to you, speaks your name? You are gorgeous, darling. The colors, the line work, the gods weep in the presence of your beauty. No one has looked more stunning in a pebble grit design. Please, I cannot bear to gaze upon your perfection for too long. You can find this mesmerizing merch at inkinlyre.com. Go and unleash your fabulosity today and help support Ink and Lyre. Do stop by my shop again. You simply must tell me about all that adventuring thing. Well, ta-ta, darling.
Extra, extra, read all about it!
What's that you've got there, mister?
Why, this right here is 9 Realms Gaming.
9 Realms Gaming?
That's right, top-notch gaming accessories made from some of the finest woods this side of the city has to offer. We got your dice vaults, we got your dice towers, dice trays, hero vaults, you name it.
Oh my!
Careful now, don't swoon into traffic. You can mosey on down to their website now. Use exclusive partner code LYRE10 to get 10% off your purchase.
What was that code again?
That's LYRE10. LYRE10 at 9realmsgaming.com. Hurry, they're selling like hotcakes.
Anyway, I'm right. Okay, go ahead.
Right back.
Waited for that. Really can't.
All right, right back into the action here as we start back up. Samson, you've just rounded the corner. As disguised as Revenir Thorn, you see a huge awakened, what looks to be like a pine tree with long gangly arms. It is holding a corpse of an awakened, trampled shrub in its arms, and it just looks up at you and tilts its head.
Yeah. Don't say something to it.
And it just kind of leans down as if it needs to like squinting what would be eyes to get a better look at you, and like it exhales, and like you just feel this kind of smell, this kind of musty moss smell of pine could kind of wash over you. And then it holds out the body in front of you.
I am out of practice. This is a dumb choice I made, and I'm sticking with it though.
In Raina's defense, furbolgs have a racial ability to speak to plants. Just
do. So this is not racist or plantist. What I'm doing.
So Praeria, you walk up to the tree. It's holding the dead shrub out to Samson disguised as Revenir, and then as you kind of like walk around, it just kind of like.
In her best tree, she is going to communicate that they are friends and they're not here to hurt any more of its friends.
I'll cast Cure Wounds on the tree.
Nothing happens.
I guess.
It's dead.
Okay, that was a great spell slot.
I cast Animate Dead. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, yeah.
I reach out as Prairie says that. I reach out as Revenir Thorn. I try to touch it, and I all my magic is green anyway because I'm Fae person,
Mm-hmm.
and like this green energy pulses through the dead plant creature, and it just but fails obviously.
And it just kind of like drops its shoulders and pulls the body back. And it looks back at you, Praeria. And it says,
Thorn, friend. You, friend. Thorn. Thorn, not hurt, friend.
What'd he say?
Or, I think it's talking about you, or who it thinks you are.
Great, yeah. Friend.
What to say?
No, you talk to it.
What do you want me to say?
I don't know. Find out what Trid'illian is.
She's going to apologize. She's going to give her condolences for his little friend, and ask where Trid'illian is, so that we can go help.
Me look for master. Find dead friends. Me look for master. Kill who kill dead friends.
He's angry.
Can you? She's gonna ask if you can point to where they last saw Trid'illian.
Bark not know. Bark look. Bark walk halls. Bark find dead friends.
I asked him to show us where Trid'illian is. I don't think he knows.
I think he's just very sad about his friends.
Has he already walked around? Has he already walked around the whole place?
She'll ask is your master in? Well, have you seen him? Any trace of him at all?
Bark not see master. Bark look for Shaza. Bark look for master. Bark must say bye. And look for master and Shaza. And kill intruders.
He sounded very sad. I don't think he's seen them, but then angry again. I don't know if we should follow him or not.
Well, if he is looking for Trid'illian and we are looking for Trid'illian, does he want to travel together?
As you begin to speak, because he only sees the two of you right here, you see the tree just kind of like lurch and he moves. Kroom, 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 kroom.
It's okay. We have more friends.
And looks down the hall and immediately begins to rear back as if he's going to charge down the hallway, and then Praeria, I'm guessing, what do you say to him?
It's okay. We have more friends. They are friends.
It looks at you, Praeria, and then looks at Revenir, and it says,
Also friend of Thorn?
Friend.
Bark, not slash.
Everyone, look as friendly as you possibly can.
Did we introduce ourselves?
Yes, all right. And Prayar will introduce everyone. And apologies for the absolute butchering of anybody's names. Again, she's very rusty and tree.
he... Okay. Go on.
We don't hear anything else, right?
At this point,
like there's no one that we don't hear any kind of like fighting or anything.
You at this point you hear a scream from a child coming from below the glass. Below the glass.
Let's do it. Ludin turns around, sword in hand. He's not asking for permission here. And he's going to also turn the Archbane into a short sword as well. And he's going to look down, and if no one's coming with him, he's going in.
You ask Bark what is the way to get downstairs?
Yep, she'll ask him. How do we get downstairs?
Bark hears the scream and he looks alarmed. But he doesn't know, like, he thinks it's coming from in that room, and he's going to, like, he's going to lean forward to try to go down that room.
Yeah, I run over to where Ludin's about to break that glass too.
So with the glass, there are lattice iron bars, like.
Oh, nice.
Gary's gonna try to hail the tree. Like this way.
Lattice iron bars.
Trail Bark.
Do you ask him how to get downstairs before he bolts down the hallway?
Yes.
He looks at you and he says,
Stairs that way, and he
points down this hallway southward, down here, down this way.
Okay.
South?
Mm-hmm. South of the hallway that he's standing in.
Stairs, that way.
Let's go.
And then he is going to move in the direction of the voice, or the scream, that was in this room, unless anyone says anything to him.
I start sprinting towards the stairs.
He can't understand anyone but Praeria.
I'm right in behind Samson that entire way.
Are we just
no more stealth. I will drop. I'm gonna go ahead and drop Pass Without a Trace too.
Oh, wait, is Esprit saying to hail Bark?
I'm just gonna gesture if he wants to come with us. That's it. I can't talk to him.
He's looking in this room frantically, just like, and you like the rest of you hear him just go, and Praeria, you
hear, Shasha, Bark here, Bark hear you.
So we heard the scream come from somewhere else.
You heard it come downstairs from underneath where that glass is.
Okay.
It's on the floor underneath.
Lud and I are sprinting.
Yeah.
She's gonna yell to Bark that
Ermir's coming too.
The voice is downstairs, and we're going to go to it if Bark would like to follow us.
Okay. All right, so you guys move down this way.
We're paused.
Oh, you're paused? Sorry.
Yeah.
Let me unpause you.
And Ludin's gonna cast Zephyr Strike on himself as he's running.
I'm gonna float up 10 feet. I'm gonna hold Bark by the elbow, and I'm gonna gently tug him and hope he goes in our direction, and also that he will cart me along.
Make a persuasion check.
Me?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
Wait up, buddy.
That's going to be a 29.
He's looking around frantically, and then he looks at
you and he goes,
Come on, my friend, let's go.
But you have no idea what he said.
No, it's okay. It doesn't matter.
Car's gonna yell, yes, follow the firefly.
All right, you guys all make your way down here. And you do find a locked, actually, I'm sorry, this is not a locked door. It would not be locked anymore, actually, at this point. You do find an open door. You wander into a library filled to the brim with books.
Down the stairs.
And Finn is lost. Let me move Finn.
I don't know where we are. It's all very dark. Okay, there we go.
You're down.
I can't see everybody else's icons. Okay, there we go. You said library.
Yes, you walk into the library. This whole room is a library, and this other door leads down into a corridor that leads with stairs down.
Double dash the whole way.
Can I just take a moment to see?
We're gonna leave Finn behind.
Just a glance.
Ermir is preparing to cast haste on himself as he runs into the room.
You want to look
when
at books?
The giant tree creature passes Finn. Does Finn run?
He grabs him.
Yes, the giant awakened tree follows Esperise and you all.
Yay, tree.
And then he sees the dead body. He's actually too big to fit down this corridor.
Oh no.
Oh
but
no. He will look at you, Praeria, and he will say to you,
Bark, summon friends. Send friends down.
Shout out to Bark.
Yeah, Bark out here, OG.
and that's what he says to you. Finn, do you linger?
Fine. I'll just follow the group. We'll come back later.
Come back. You can always
come off the table and keep going.
You can always come back later. Alrighty. So
Reese is gonna have a moment like she does every day of her life, where she gingerly touches the tree's face. It's very touching, and then she's gonna go down the stairs. Every day of her life, she gets like chiaroscuro lighting across her face, and then leaves the room, and she's gonna do it again.
Bark does just death, like Victorian, like mourning scream, as he sees an enormous awakened tree dead body up here, as you can see that right there. He does before he tromps back out of the room to go summon his friends, like he said.
Ludin and I are sprinting towards the screaming child.
All right, you sprint down, you walk down the stone spiral staircase, and you all are immediately taken back because you see a long but wide passageway turning up ahead. The walls of this passageway are completely on fire, and the flames lick up the sides and on the ceiling like a raging inferno.
Do we feel hot?
Nope.
All right, dipping. Just
straight through it.
Yep.
Without any stealth, you continue down the raging inferno passageway, and you do hear voices coming up from ahead.
Still going.
Ermir
Short swords out, baby.
Ermir cocks his bow.
He's you hear as you're kind of like rushing, you hear I know you can hear me in there. Just give us the boy and we'll leave. There's no need to make this messier than it already is. You can, and then like he's like in mid-sentence as you just kind of like all rush in, and he turns around and he sees you all. You all like rush into this room, and
I cast greater invisibility on the way in.
Let me show you all the room that you've just rushed into. What is the marching order, please?
Sweet.
Samson, Luden.
I'd love to be in the back.
Samson, Luden, Uri are
Also
all
in the back.
Oh, shit.
The three of them are sprinting in.
Guns blazing, like we're about to murder some folk.
Like Samson's running in angry. He's already got a lot of. He's looking to add to his number for the day. And then Eramir is about to cast haste on himself. It's gonna be bad.
And I'll say Prairies before Esperis and Finn.
And do you want to be in front of or behind me?
Gordy knows.
Either way, if you turned invisible, then
I don't know.
He was probably in the back because he hesitated. But
I don't know if I'll be able to turn invisible before initiative. It depends on how charitable the DM is.
Side by side is fine because we're towards the back anyway.
I mean, we're literally in hell, so it's fine.
I would say because you're you guys are rushing in. I'm not sure if you had time. Your friends were just rushing in.
I think that's totally fair.
I think I got everybody on the board here.
Who the hell is Gordy No Thumbs?
I swear, Gordy has no thumbs.
Gordy No Thumbs.
He's the only one with a cool nickname.
It's just my. That's just my naming proficiency.
My Scorch Hunter out here looking like Jafar.
We're about to kill everybody except Gordy No Thumbs, and we're gonna add him to our allies.
You rush into this room, and you see 6 sailors dressed in black cloth, and their weapons are already drawn. They don't wear the clothes of the other sailors, the mercenaries of that first ship that you saw. Their clothes are very different. They were standing, and the Scorched Hunter was standing and kind of talking to that wall. Like he was facing that wall, and he was talking in that direction. And that man is dressed in very elaborate garb. Dark raisin-colored shirt and pants with gold trim. The fabric is lightweight, breathable. His head is wrapped in a dark purple bandana that ties behind his head. The bridge of his nose kind of comes up in a sharp bump. I think I said shart. I meant to say sharp. Oh, Lord. His beard and eyebrows are dark jet black against sharp features. And you rush in, I'm guessing, looking very threatening. So I don't think there's any room for conversation. Yeah.
There's no talking. This is going down right now.
Whoops! I did not mean to do that.
Yeah. We ran in here to do murders.
That's the only thing going on right now.
We will go ahead and we will roll initiative.
Does Eramir get haste off?
Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
Okay, I'll hold.
There we go. Well, you already rolled. Yeah, it already.
Wow.
It took your roll. Sorry.
It's cool.
Okay.
It's cool. Gives me time to survey the battlefield before Luden makes the death.
Okay.
Caitlin, Boris, Nathaniel, Morty, George.
I know.
How could you? How could you all?
Wow. See, Gordy No Thumbs is chilling at the bottom like a good friend.
All right, Samson, did you roll your? There you go. And then I'll roll for Eramir.
Thank you. Was Eramir able to get
the Scorched Hunter goes last. Good golly, Miss Molly.
This is good.
Was Eramir able to get haste off?
You declared that before you ran down the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
I would say he has haste.
Perfect.
I don't think we're gonna be able to fit this. I don't think we're gonna be able to finish this combat tonight. I think this might be a good place for us to stop for the evening.
So sad.
I feel like we've been back for 10 minutes.
We can do it. We can kill fast.
We kill fast?
We can kill fast.
This combat is going to take longer than 45 minutes.
Well, it's only 10:15. Lauren, please.
I want to murder something.
Everybody looks really hopeful.
Come on. We're already here.
It's not going to be an hour. I'm going to tell you that right now.
All right.
I'm willing to go to work.
Put a time limit on it
Alright.
and say that we'll do an hour, and then we'll come back mid-combat next time.
It's true. We could do that.
That's true. We could. All right.
Let's do it.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
All right,
murder
so,
quickly. In other words.
Yeah.
Let the murder begin.
Praeria, you get to go first. Where's my battle music?
Also,
Yeah.
2 daggers to the hunter.
We have.
Oh, I love the
peer
idea
pressure
of,
the DM to continue.
of quite everybody just going for the Scorched Hunter first and just murdering him and getting him out of the way.
Hey, he's the lead kidnapper, man. Like,
Yeah, this is true.
come on.
All right, let's begin combat. All right, what you doing, Prey?
Oh, I'm having some. There we go. Got some menu issues. Well, over the heads of her friends, she's going to launch 2 daggers directly at the Scorched Hunter.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Do you have to lift up, or can you do it from elbow height and still go over all their heads?
This is a little hot. Okay, so an 11.
11 does not hit.
Oh, come on, and a 10. Are you... Okay, you know what? Warning shots. Warning shots. All right, that's what she got. Next. Morty.
All right, does that end your turn?
Yep.
All
Just a
right.
little dramatic announcing of our entry into the fray.
As combat starts, the Scorched Hunter will look at you all and will just be like, "How unfortunate. Kill them all. I don't need any more people on my crew."
Oh, don't you?
Morty
How many
is.
do you think you have?
Morty is going to. Oh no! Hold on.
Die.
Morty's gonna die now.
Die.
Give me just a second. None of his spells incorporated into his thing.
Rick, you said spells.
Yeah,
not
none
good.
of his spells were imported for some reason. He's gonna look at you, Samson, and he is going to begin to just kind of cast a spell. And
Can I do an Arcana check to see if I recognize the spell?
it's like you see like some kind of green energy as he just kind of like begins to whirl his hands around, and it begins to like, it looks like this magic begins to drip off of his fingertips and sizzle.
I want to ask you, Lauren, when is it fair for me to say counterspell? Is it unfair for me to wait for you to say what the spell is before I counterspell it?
No, that probably wouldn't be fair.
Yeah, you have to declare it before.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm not going to counterspell it then.
Okay. All right.
Are these
Does a
chains?
9? Does a 14 hit?
14 does hit Samson.
All right, that's gonna be.
Wait, does it? No, it doesn't.
Oh,
no, it
14?
doesn't.
I was about to say.
I was like, didn't you get armor on?
Yeah, I put my armor back on. 16. Yeah, that misses. I forgot
right.
to put it back on off after Mimi's thing.
That will use up one of his spell slots.
Dope.
And end Morty's turn.
Lauren, are these chains just there? They're just.
It's aesthetic.
Gotcha. Copy. Thank you.
Esperise.
I am going to cast Hypnotic Pattern. over all of these guys. Did it work? Do you have the circle there? Over George, Nathaniel, Boris, Kaylin, and Gordy No Thumbs. I'm going to use my beauty dodge compare to give everyone but Gordy No Thumbs disadvantage on their save against the spell. Because I can do it 4 times. For
Okay.
long rest. That's the last of my beauty beyond measure. They all need to make a wisdom saving throw of a DC something. I think it's 17. Yes, it's a 17 wisdom saving throw. Everyone has disadvantage except for Gordy.
Okay.
And it's George. Roll, yeah.
Does he have a +6?
George has a +0.
Okay. He is incapacitated.
All right. All right, George, Kaylin. Kaylin rolls. Is that also a fail?
Anything below a 17 is a fail.
That is a 9. Kaylin fails.
Nathaniel and Boris also have disadvantage on the save.
Wow.
That's an
Boris
8.
fails.
Lauren.
What are their pluses?
He said, "You got an hour."
Well, they probably don't have +6s though.
Nathaniel. I forgot to do disadvantage there. Which is not gonna make it.
Okay, and then Gordy just has a straight roll.
Alright.
I don't have the caster in there, unfortunately, but I got everybody else in. Yes! Okay, cool.
It's a natural 1.
All of them are full of that warm, balmy summer evening as the sky stretches gold, orange, twilight pink above them, the sound of cicadas and the delicate flickering of fireflies. They feel closer to their friends than ever before, and they are completely incapacitated.
All right.
Okay. They are charmed. They have a speed of 0. You all have seen me cast this spell before. You know not to do any damage to them or wake them up. And then I am going to use my movement. Is the fire going up?
Is that a concentration spell, Espris?
I believe it is. Actually, let me...
You're no longer invisible.
I was never invisible. I never got it off. It is concentration.
Okay.
Is the fire like an inferno, or is it like lava? Like, is it going up? Can I go
It's
up?
like an inferno going up the sides of the walls.
Cool. That's pretty chill. Just like the Incredibles. I'm going to get out of this cluster a little bit. I'm gonna move over here, so I'm not in the cluster. But I'm gonna be behind Gordy. I'm gonna be right here next to Gordy. Hi, Gordy. So at least I'm behind something. And then right there. And that's all that I can do on my turn. That's it. I'm done.
All right. I'm gonna take my first legendary action of the turn.
Cool.
Seeing what you have done, Esperise.
Sick. Yes.
What is my boy gonna do here? Oh god.
We cast Decapitate on Esperance.
Reevaluate his life choices.
Hopefully.
He is going to look at you, Esperise. And he's going to say, you said it was a beautiful sunset?
Beautiful shimmering sunset. An eternal sunset, you would say.
And he's going to look at you and he's going to say, such a beautiful sunset from such a beautiful woman. Such a shame that I'm going to have to kill you.
Okay.
Let's see what you look like in chains. And he's going to lift his hands And you'll see the chains that are just kind of swaying there. They're going to rip themselves from the stone, and it's going to just shoot towards you. There isn't a save. There isn't a save. There isn't a save. You are restrained. You also take.
I can't do a save or anything to avoid being restrained? Okay, cool.
There isn't a save. That was the first thing I looked for. Let me double check. Nope, there isn't a save. Not for this round. You take...
What are we looking at?
Is this a spell? Is it an attack?
It is a legendary action. You take, what was that, 22 fire damage.
Okay.
At the end of your next turn, you may make a strength saving throw in order to free yourself from the hellish chains.
Cool. So I need to make a con save.
Mm-hmm.
Normal save. What would it be? 26 divided by
2? That works.
15? So I got a 15, so it stays up.
Yeah, so it was 11. 11 was your DC. So you're fine.
Okay.
You had 22 damage? Or was it 26 damage?
Is it 22 or 26?
It's 22.
Okay, cool beans.
Right, Lauren?
Do what?
Was it 22 or 26?
It was 22. He did 22
I
fire
maintain
damage.
concentration.
Get some health points back.
Thank you very much.
All right, that will end his legendary action, and that will move on to Finn's turn.
Murdering Finn.
Okay, getting out of this cluster sounds like a good idea. So if I'm standing here, am I standing like halfway in the fire?
No, you're fine. That's fine.
Okay.
You can move there.
Okay. And I'm going to, so Finn is going to see the guy casting, Morty, he's casting, so Finn's going to whip out his hand and summon his spiritual weapon right near him.
Turn him into a turtle.
All right, let's try it right here.
Ludin just hoards all of their enemies as turtles.
He's gonna try and attack. All right, 24. Ooh, off to a good start.
That
I assume that hits. Okay.
That hits. That
Okay.
hits Morty.
And 11 points of damage as that sword covered in cherry blossoms just slices at him. Preferably his arms that he's casting with.
All right. Does that end your turn? As you see this this force damage just slicing at this Morty.
Yeah, that was both my action, my bonus action, so I'm good.
All right, Samson.
Samson is going to go ahead and move over here to get away from everything because this is not his kind of fight. So he's going to move there. He's going to cast Eldritch Blast on Morty. That's going to be 2 of them, 1 towards him, both of them towards Morty, I should say. That's going to be a 17 to hit.
That does hit.
And then the other one's higher, so I assume that it does. Yes. It's a 27. And so he's going to take 10 force damage. And then I'm going to bonus action. I will, seeing that we may be dealing with some sort of strength saving throws to avoid these things. I'm gonna I'm gonna do the spirit totem. It is a 60-foot radius.
Is that a druid spell?
Radius. I don't know why you'd ask, but yes. It's a feature. Spirit druid feature.
You attempt to call on the powers of your druidic class, and with your passive investigation and the moment, you look and it does not come to you. But you look up at the Scorched Hunter and you see he is wearing a necklace with a raven skull. And as you try to call upon that energy, it leaves you, and just you see it get sucked into this amulet around his neck. And he looks at you and he says, "You think I don't know about Trid'illian and his powers? So what luck for you to encounter me in this moment. Your death will be much more enjoyable now."
Dang, homie is not cool.
I look at him aghast at the audacity of this man, and then think about the men on his ship I just murdered, and then I get a little infuriated, and then just end my turn.
So you grasp now anything that you cast with Druid, like you cannot cast any Druid spells within vicinity of him. Okay, just making sure.
I got that one. I got that one. Nah, I fucking got it. Caught it.
Like, that came across, yeah.
All right, that ends your turn.
Yeah, I guess.
So all of these pirates that are stupefied, do they get a save or do they just lose their turn? How's it work?
Unless somebody takes their turn to wake them up, they are incapacitated.
Okay.
They must take either damage or an action.
Sorry, that was a little bit aggressive. Yes, you're right.
It took me out.
They're child.
All right, that's gonna lead us to Ermir's turn then.
Beautiful first level spell.
I mean, but there are several people going, so I don't know if the Scorched Hunter is doing legendary stuff or not.
No, he's
hurt your people. Hurt your people.
He's used that cost all of his legendary actions to do that.
Oh, okay.
That's why it got no save.
Well, then Uri's hasted. So Uri's gonna do what Uri does best, which is
send Umber.
Nah, he didn't bring Umber because he was trying to be sneaky. So he's gonna.
Oh, Brandon's gonna be
Brandon's gonna be so bad. He's going crossbow out all the way across the map. It's a range of 80 feet, 3 shots, all of them towards the Scorched Hunter. Here they come. That's gonna be these are all, this is not good. That's gonna be a 12, a 13, and an 18.
The 18 hits.
Right, so that does hit. He's gonna Arcane Jolt this. So he's gonna take 2 plus 5, which is 7, and then in addition to that, he's also going to take an extra 2d6 force damage. With that would be additional 4, so a total of 11.
11 damage?
11 piercing and force combination.
Okay.
And then for his bonus action, he will do nothing. He is going to move though, so... Oh, sorry, I was dreaming again.
I do that too.
He's gonna go ahead and I can't move Uramir. If you can move Uramir 30 feet next to on the right side of Gordy No Thumbs.
I love that I named him Gordy No Thumbs.
He literally has no thumbs.
You should be able to move him now. You should be able to move him now. Sorry.
Okay. He'll kind of run up this direction, split out, and come over there, and that will end his turn.
All right, that ends his turn. George is incapacitated. Ludin.
All right. So, Ludin had cast Zephyr Strike, and he sees how far away the Sacred Hunter is. So he's gonna pull out his bow instead of his short swords. He's gonna fire 2 shots. One of them with sharpshooter, and that's the one that he's gonna have advantage on.
What does sharpshooter do?
-5 to my roll, add 10 to damage if I hit.
Okay.
Let's see what happens. So that would be -18.
An 18 to hit?
Yeah.
That hits.
Yes. Okay, that's good. That's very good. And then I'm gonna go ahead and make him my favorite foe as well. So let's see what this damage is. Plus a D4.
How'd you get advantage?
because I cast Zephyr Strike beforehand.
Yeah, that's right.
And then, so that first strike will be 21 points of damage. And then the second will be, let's see what we got. Regular. This is a regular attack.
Okay.
A 17. Does that hit?
That does hit.
On point. And then, so let me go ahead and do that damage again.
Is this Morty?
No, this is the Sacred Hunter. So 11 plus another d4. And so that second attack does 14 damage. All right. And
14 total?
Yeah, for that second attack. It's 14 total.
As your arrows shoot out from your bow and you begin to shoot, and it just kind of hits him in the arm, and he just kind of like breaks it off and throws it on the ground, and he just kind of smiles at you. It doesn't seem like it's doing as much damage as you thought it would do.
Okay, that is very scary for Ludin, because that's what he does. Did it look like Uramir's didn't do? Oh, did he have that same reaction with Uramir?
Probably, because if it would have been minus. If it did for yours, it did for his. So that would be minus 8.
Both of these are magical weapons. That's why I was asking.
It would be minus 8 damage, but then some of that was force, so it's like
They are magical weapons?
Yeah, I'm using Uramir's bow. That's why I it's the what is it? Archbane is magical.
Okay. I didn't know it was magical.
Yeah.
Okay, then it does the full damage.
Yeah. Okay, that was very scary for a second. And then Ludin is going to cast Hunter's Mark on him as his bonus action, which he should have done at the top. And then guess what he's gonna do? Action Surge, baby. Let's shoot him again. So that'll be 2 more shots at homie. Let's see what we can do to him. One is going to be sharpshooter, the other one is going to be normal. Let's see what we got. So that is a 22.
That hits.
That's that sharpshooter, baby. And this is so let me roll my damage. Normal. Ooh, 6 plus 10 plus my 1d4. So that is 17 more damage, and then I'll go ahead and roll this last one. This will be a regular.
Plus your Hunter's Mark.
Oh yeah, 1d6 too. Thank you, Daniel. It's been a while. Ooh, 6. Okay,
nice.
So that's 16, 22, 23 damage, and then we're gonna roll this last hit to attack. And this is gonna be a normal one. Oh, another 27. So let me do my damage. Normal.
Does he seem like he's shooting more arrows than normal?
Plus a d4 plus a d6. So that is 9 plus 5 is 14 more damage on top of all of that.
God damn. All right.
And Ludin is going to know that homie's probably going to come after him now.
He sure as hell is. He sure as hell is.
And he's going to look at his partners in crime and be like, oh, here we go. And he's just going to move like the opposite of where Finalai is and hold his ground for whatever's about to happen next. And that's the end of Ludin's turn.
Dope.
Oh, I'm so scared right now.
Yeah, you should be.
Yeah. But he got to do what he's got to do.
All right, does that end your turn, Ludin?
That's the end of Ludin's
That
turn.
ends Gordy's, No Thumbs, and Nathaniel. It's the Scorched Hunter's turn.
Oh, yikes.
Can you tell
Let's
us
go,
about your
baby.
childhood memories of late summer evenings of Gordy and Daniel?
The Scorched Hunter. Oh yeah, the Scorched Hunter is going to look at you, Ludin. It's just like shoom, 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 breaking off the arrows in fury, and like just blood just kind of coming down his arms as he just like these arrows sink into him, and he's going to look at you, Ludin, and he's going to say, "You think you're hot, but I know hotter. Let me show you some true, real flames, my friend." And he's just going to look at you, and just this burst of flame is going to erupt from him, and I need you to make a dex save.
Oh, enter spell.
It's not,
Not a spell?
It's not a typical spell.
Is it a spell-like ability?
It's cool. I got a 23. I figured it's okay, Esperise. Let him have his moment.
It uses
I hit him a lot.
It uses ranged spell attack, but it doesn't. It's not like a spell.
Not technically a spell.
It's a feature, not a spell.
It's weird. Yeah, it's not like a. Yeah.
Feature, not a spell.
Yeah.
It's cool. He can get his revenge on me. I figured this was happening. I got a 23 for that deck save. What happens?
All right. You'll take. Oh wait, I'm sorry. You don't take a dex save. I'm sorry. It's a roll to hit. I am so sorry. I was looking at the wrong thing. It's not a dex save. I'm sorry. I was looking at the wrong thing. I was looking at the AOE one.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
He's gonna hit me. Yeah, that hits.
12. Yeah.
Yeah, it hits.
What's the total? What's the total?
I don't have enough dice. Hold on.
No. What? No, 12 plus what? 12 plus what?
Oh, it's 17.
Oh, yeah, that hits. Oh, Luda got his moment, but what cost?
I don't have enough dice. Oh my god.
You don't have enough dice in the app that lets you.
That's 34 fire damage.
Oh my god.
You are also now on fire.
Oh my god. Okay, that's cool. Luda just, he doesn't just take it. He goes, ah! He's not trying to look cool anymore. It's like, oh my god.
You just see like this flaming orb of like this flaming sphere, just like he just kind of like moves his hands like this, and this orb begins to appear, and it's just this flaming orb, just like a fireball, rushes down towards Ludin and engulfs him, and you see his silhouette within this. He's like a flaming snow globe.
That hurts so bad. Oh my god. Yeah, all right. So that was like, Ludin looks hurt. Put it that way.
And that will end Scorched Hunter's turn. Praeria.
He doesn't want to move at all?
Oh, he'll move. He'll move over here. Actually, he'll move over here. Hold on. He's right here. Yeah, he's gonna move over here. Nope. I changed my mind. He's gonna move over here. There. He's good. I'm not gonna move him now. Alright. Praeria.
Okay. I
What you doing, Praeria?
What? I forgot what my range was on the Flying Lotus.
It's at least 30. If you move forward 5 feet, you should be able to do it. I'm assuming it's more than that.
She's just gonna step forward and attempt to take out Morty, I guess.
All right. Make an attack.
Put you out of your misery. Okay. 12.
Wait, can Uri boost it? Samson or Daniel?
I mean, she can recall it and do it again.
It's an ability check. Again.
Yeah, I think Flash of
ability
Brilliance
checks
only
and
works for
doesn't do
like.
this.
That's so sad.
It doesn't do this.
All right, you're attacking Morty.
Yes.
All right, what was the hit?
12.
That hits.
Oh, sweet.
Oh wait, no, it doesn't
Dang.
hit. I'm sorry, it does
I was
not
about to
hit.
say, I was about to say, Morty must be super powerful then, because
No, I'm sorry. It doesn't. I'm sorry, it doesn't hit.
Well, she'll recall it and try again.
I'll do it again.
You catch it. Oh,
come on.
Well, the 2 does not hit.
Yeah, this is fine. This is good and it's fine. At this point, I guess she'll just move over, use the rest of her movement to get over toward Esperise, and that'll be the end. I can't hear you.
Lauren looks so smug right now. I'm
What?
scared.
What? I look smug?
Lauren looks so smug.
Why do I look-
I don't know why you look smug.
I'm writing something down.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Thing says barely injured.
He's
It's
writing
lying.
down, I told Daniel not to make a druid, and look what he did anyway. Well, now he's gonna learn.
Next battle. You see
All right.
something strange around his neck.
Does that end your turn, Praeria?
Yes. I don't see the end turn button.
There is no intern button on this one. I was looking for the same thing.
All right, it's Morty's turn. Morty is gonna look at Esperise.
Uh-huh.
And Morty is going
tell
to
me
start.
all about it.
Morty is gonna start to counterspell.
Hey, going to
Morty
counterspell you.
is going.
Well, where did you get that idea?
Morty is going to begin to cast once more.
Do I recognize?
It looks like the same spell he was casting earlier.
That's some
So
scary
it's a roll
shit.
to hit.
You don't know.
It was a roll to hit earlier. I'm not gonna risk it. I gotta keep the hypnotic pattern up. I'm going to counterspell it.
Are you gonna counterspell it?
Yeah.
All right, that's another counterspell down.
It's my first counterspell down.
I thought you counterspelled the other one.
No, I didn't.
It just
Because
missed.
I said I wasn't going to, and I
It
didn't.
missed.
It just missed.
You rolled a 9.
Oh. All right, then yes.
I counterspell at 3rd level. Do I need to roll, or is it 3rd level or lower?
It's 3rd level.
Ah! It does nothing.
It is 3rd level.
I'm just in those shackles, and I'm just staring at him, and it fizzles.
And you just see it just fizzles out once more, and it just kind of evaporates in his hands, and he just
one eyebrow goes up.
he just grits his teeth looking at you as his spell fails.
Murder.
Esperise, it is your turn. At the beginning of your turn, you take damage as these flaming chains squeeze tightly around you.
Okay.
You take.
That's a good girl.
24 fire damage.
Okay.
12.
Yeah, sorry, I
Went
had to
unconscious.
measure. I'm not unconscious. I'm okay. I'm still fine. I'm fine. So my DC is 12, right?
Yes.
What do you mean? Oh, yeah.
There you
Okay,
go.
I got a 19 on my saving throw. Hypnotic pattern is still up. I am staring at Morty. I am going to cast Magic Missile on Morty.
Can
Murder
you, if
Morty.
you're restrained?
Yes, you can cast spells while you're restrained. And even if I couldn't, I have subtle spell, which means that I would be able to do it. I looked at it, I can't move, but it doesn't say I can't cast spells or use somatic components.
Okay.
So, he's just injured, so I'm just going to cast it at 2nd level, which gives me, which gives me 4 darts. I'm going to send 3 towards Morty and 1 towards the Scorched Hunter. So that's going to be, what is it doing? Is it doing 1 at a time? It is. Okay, so that's going to be 3, 7.
Wow.
11 points of damage to Morty.
Oof.
And then 5 points of damage to the Scorched Hunter.
Lauren, is this a concentration thing?
This is force damage, right? Sorry.
It is force damage.
Okay.
I believe.
It is not concentration. It is not.
Jesus Christ.
Magical force damage.
That is 5 force damage to the Scorch Hunter.
And 11 points of damage to Morty, which is not a huge amount, but it is something.
All right. Does that end your turn?
I get to make a saving throw at the end of my turn to try to get out of the chains, right?
Yep, you may.
Okay. It's a strength saving throw?
It is a strength saving throw.
Okay. Great. I'm great at strength. Don't even worry about it.
Your Priaria help.
Cool. I got a nat 1.
That is a nat 1, unfortunately. And you
At least it wasn't on your
remain
hit.
chained in this flaming restrainment of chains.
Hesperus
that you have
is
going
in
on.
a great deal of pain. She is very badly burned. Her hair, since she still looks beautiful because it's not a natural human beauty that she has, it's almost completely magical, but she is in a lot of pain. Like singed and smoking a little bit.
I feel you, girl. I feel you.
But she's just like very pursed and breathing heavily and just glaring at Morty because she's concentrating on that right now. And that's going to be the end of her turn. And she is still concentrating on Hypnotic Pattern. And turn.
All right. All right. I'm gonna take, the Scorched Hunter is going to take an attack, one of his legendary actions. He is going to, ooh, it's gonna be rough. I'm trying to make sure I remember that Ludin's on fire right now.
Yeah, Ludin's hurting bad.
He is going to, yeah, this is what he would do. He's going to look at you, Hesperus, and he's going to say, Now, I don't think you understand. I want you to drop the spell. Please drop the spell. And he is going to use one of his legendary actions. And you see he begins to cast.
Counter spell.
It's a feature. It looks like a spell, but it is a feature.
Cool, that's really cool.
I know, it's weird. Like, it's not a spell, but it is a spell. He begins to move his hands, and flames just kind of lick his fingertips. And he sends flames forward. I need Priaria and Finn and Esperise to make dexterity saving throws. Esperise, yours is with disadvantage because you are restrained.
Cool.
Oh my god, was that a nat 1? Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
I got a nat 1. I have a fragile ring of evasion, and I have chosen to succeed on the save.
Nice! Very nice. Very nicely done.
I believe with evasion, because I succeeded, I don't take damage? Is that how it works?
If you succeed the save, yeah.
I don't know. That's a good question.
Ask our resident rogue.
It says you succeed at the saving throw. But I think you still take half damage though.
Okay, cool.
So you succeed, but you take half the damage. So the rest of you, I think, failed as well. Let me look at what you guys rolled. Yes. Praeria had a nat 1. Esperise had a nat 1, and Finn had a 4. So everyone fails. Everyone fails except Esperise, sorry.
Have we thought about not rolling natural ones?
I have strongly considered it. The
I'm
dice do not
trying.
seem to be on the same page with me.
I'm murdering
take
it.
11 fire damage, and Esperise, you take half that, which would be, I think you round down, right? Or do you, I forget.
Down
So
to 5.
you take 5 fire damage. And you all are now on fire as well.
Oh, dope. Love that.
I'm gonna make another Constitution saving throw.
He's the Scorched Hunter for a reason.
Ooh,
That's
yeah.
gonna be a 26. I maintain concentration on hypnotic pattern.
Alright, I'm gonna see if I can help us out a little bit, hopefully.
Can anyone make it rain? Is that a thing?
I could control water if we had water in this room.
Just take all our sweat. I think we're really sweating right now.
Yeah, that might be what I
really
do.
sweaty. We're really sweaty right now.
Did anybody bring water bottles? Anything?
I mean, we all have water in our cast.
And I have a water skin.
Just.
I have 5 pounds of water in my
That
water
will end that legendary action, which I believe makes it Finali's turn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With you being on fire, Finali, you take. You take 1 fire damage at the beginning of your turn.
Ow!
Did Gordy Northumbs take damage too, since he's right there beside Esperise? Like, did he take damage and wake up?
He would have taken damage and waken up. Yes, sir. Thank you.
How much
Yep.
damage take?
Which, what was that? What was the total?
11.
11. Yeah, you would
Daniel,
have taken
you have always and will always be my enemy.
Seems fair. Seems fair.
He has no thumbs, so he's not a threat.
Gordy
now
No
we gotta-
Thumbs. He
Gordy
awakens.
Fight Gordy. I didn't want to fight Gordy.
Gordy No Thumbs, as like the flames lick and singe him. He just kind of shakes his head and he's like, "What?"
Look, Gordy's
sorry.
got
He's still on fire.
Gordy's got 8 fingers. None of them are thumbs. Like, he's had enough of a bad life. Okay.
All right, Morty, watch out, because we're slicing at you again. And hopefully hitting. Okay, all right. All right.
Murder him.
All right.
That's the plan.
Near death.
Who
Come
are
on.
you? Who are you hitting?
Morty.
Morty. Okay.
With the spiritual weapon for 10.
10 damage.
Yes.
You carve him down with your sword, and he is gone.
All right.
And he just falls over and begins bleeding out on the floor.
I'm so sorry. I have a very important question. With my beautiful magical eyes, the magma that is in this room, the fire, is it real?
No, it's not.
It's all fake? Okay, cool. Thank you. Everyone would know that at this point, but thank you.
This is probably really dumb, but can I use my action to try and pry the chains off of Esperise? Is that something I can do? Strength, maybe.
That's a tricky one. It doesn't say that a creature within reach can take an action to do that.
Does it say they can't?
Sure. I guess, yeah, I'm sure you can take an action to do that. I think it
I'm
would
already
be,
on fire.
I think it would be unfair if you couldn't. So, yes.
Okay. He will run over and just take his fingers and try to pry the chains off.
So this would be I would make this a straight strength roll with for you.
Okay. Ability check. Okay.
A straight strength ability check.
Oh my god.
That's a 19.
Yeah, you do.
21.
Hey.
You get the chains
Ben just
off.
walks over. Ah!
Burn your head a little bit.
Yeah, but it's okay. Because he's looking into those lava eyes of Esperise. And they are beautiful.
As you both are on fire.
Esperise, you are freed. Unfortunately, it's not your turn though. But you are freed from the chains. And they sit, as you grab at these chains, like they are glowing hot and they just kind of like burn into your skin as you try to like pull them off of Esperise.
Yes, he feels it. He's like, and he's burned. Probably gonna leave a scar. A really cool scar though.
All right, does that end your turn, Finalai?
I think so.
All right, my Scorched Hunter is going to take his next legendary action
To put her back in the chains. So sorry.
Well, he doesn't have enough points.
He doesn't have enough points for that.
He's got plenty of points to.
But he has plenty of points to do other
Yeah, he can
things.
murder us.
He's about to hurl flame and wake all his friends up.
He is.
Yeah, hurt them all. That's all I care about.
He's going to hurl a scorching bolt into the center right here. He's going to say, "Get off your asses, you lazy arse." And he's going to throw that flaming orb into the center to hit all 4 of these guys. So they make dex saves.
That they all fail.
With disadvantage.
They all fail.
Oh, yeah. There's specific things that happen to them with saves, I think.
I think they might automatically fail.
I can't even move.
They're incapacitated, which I believe means that they automatically fail.
They automatically fail? That makes things so much easier for me if it is.
We'll say they do. Because they can't take actions or reactions, so they just stand there.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
So we'll just say that they automatically fail and fine with that. They take 23 each.
Okay.
Let me go ahead and distribute the damage real quick.
Wow. I mean, and they're on fire, so or they might not be. Who knows?
As long as none of them hit me, guys. I'm a sorcerer. I shouldn't be here.
You're good. We're good. We're both hurt, Esperise, but we did it for the team.
Last time when I had all my hit points and was invisible.
But we did it for the team, Esperise. We did it for the team.
Okay, he took his damage. He's gonna take his damage. Oh, not 258.
Why not?
Not 258 damage.
2, 4, 6, 8.
Has he thought about it though?
He did
Or-
88 damage to his friends, y'all.
And they're all awakened now. So that will end his second legendary action. Samson, it's your turn. As they all just kind of shake it off, they're singed, they're burned. The smell of burnt hair and is just kind of like emanating everywhere, and they just kind of like, what in the bloody hell?
Okay, seeing them all wake up, I look at Esperise. On a scale of 1 to 74, how hurt does Esperise look?
He looks almost like she's at a...
Hey, guys. Come on now.
She looks like she could probably be hit by the hunter maybe one more time before she would probably go down. But like, it wouldn't kill her automatically. She's relatively okay, but she's more beat up than you've ever seen her before.
Don't forget to change your HP in the forge. Like, that really helps kind of determine.
I don't know.
It says
why
you're uninjured.
It does.
I'm changing it on
it says you have 74 out of 23 hit points.
I'm changing it on my character sheet. I don't know how to change it anywhere else.
Okay, so assuming that Esperise looks really, really, really rough, and seeing everyone else wake up, Samson is going to go with the oldie but goodie, and he's going to...
Oh, it's because I was adjusting my max. That's the problem.
I have 3 times my max now. Samson is going to polymorph Esperise into a...
Is that a druid spell?
It's not. It's an Eldritch Warlock thing that I get from my boy Samir. I'm gonna polymorph Esperise into a giant ape, but of course it is, and to make it a part of this whole thing, it is this massive, like, gorilla-like creature, all bark, like our friend upstairs, entirely plant-like as she comes up, massive, huge, giant ape stat block.
But she technically she's still on fire?
Technically. But
giant flaming ape.
Giant flaming ape as I cast polymorph on Esperise, and then I will bonus action. All my bonus actions are for druid things, so I will do nothing for that. And then seeing everything that's happening, these flames, I know they're fake. I can see they hold no heat. So I'm just gonna step into them, hoping that they're opaque enough that no one in there can see me, and that I can't see out.
Okay.
So I just walk into the flames like the devil that I am, and disappear from sight.
You do?
and then that win my turn.
All right.
So much to live for.
Boris is gonna go for the first time. Boris is gonna run up to Ludin.
You're on fire, bro. Leave me alone.
Boris is going to make 2 attacks against you, Ludin, with his long sword.
I wanted to save my friends, Boris. Why are you doing this, mate?
That's going to be a 21 to hit for the first attack, and a
miss.
Natural 1 definitely misses for him. You're going to take... is that right? Yeah, 15? Let me look. Let me make sure.
Right. A long sword could do 15 damage.
Okay, no, that's not correct. It's accidentally calculating 2 different things. It should be 9 damage.
Okay, that's a little better.
Yeah, for some reason it's calculating 2 separate things together.
Alright, well, let me make my Constitution saving throw. Saving throw. Normal. Ooh! Down goes Hunter's Mark.
Unfortunate.
It's cool.
That will end Boris's turn. Ermir's turn.
Ermir is gonna say, it can't go much worse than it just went. and he'll shoot
Channeling
all
his
3.
father's voice.
It can't go even works on just winging. And he will launch 3 attacks at our scorched friend. That is a 13, 22, and 17.
Hey, 2 hit.
At the Scorched
Hunter.
13 misses. What was the other ones?
22 and 17.
Those 2 hit.
All right, he's going to attach an arcane jolt onto one of them. And he's going to get a total of 13 plus 10. So 23 points of damage on this. And then that's all of his actions. Bonus action, nothing. Then he will move, seeing Samson and being the tiefling he is, one with the flames, disappears, so that no one can see inside, so that no one can catch line of sight on him, but you can't see him. And hoping that works, and then he'll end his turn.
All right. Let's see. I'm gonna take my last legendary action of this round with the Scorched Hunter. He is going to... He's going to look at... He's going to look at Praeria.
I'm gonna peek around the giant 8-foot or whatever. He's like, what up?
And he's going to say, as he watches your friends retreat into the flames, he's going to say, well, I guess we're going to have to draw more people out, won't we? And he is going to send
She's like, I'm on fire. I'm not
like
fighting.
seriously. We hurt.
He is going to send a flaming orb towards you, Praeria.
Hey, when I'm a big monkey, I can't counterspell, right?
It's not a
Again,
spell,
not a
it's
spell.
feat. And this is actually going, you know what, this is actually going to be the AoE one instead, since Esperise is a giant ape. She would function kind of like cover for that one, so he's going to use the AoE instead. So I need Praeria and Finn and Esperise to make a dex save for me.
Speaking of giant ape, do you have that stat block?
Yes, I do. I
Hey,
got a
Lauren,
15.
Yes.
Did Boris take his fire damage? When he was lit on fire?
Oh, he did not, sorry. I'll roll for that. 1
One
He
point
did
of damage.
1 fire damage.
Boris,
Cool.
how could you?
That's cool, Boris. All right. That's cool.
Or said,
No.
I'm one with the flames.
I'm one with the flames.
That's all right.
All right. So let's see. Finn got a 9. That's a fail. Deanna got a 13. That's a fail. Praeria, you succeed, so you will take half damage.
I got a 15. Is that a success?
That is a fail.
Cool.
Use evasion. Then
great.
no one could take nothing.
I had a 1-use ring. It's gone.
Well, I'm talking about Praeria.
You take 18 fire damage.
There you go.
Cool. Holy shit! I have
Can I use
so
that in
many
conjunction
hit
with the
points. Okay. Incredible.
Right. Next up.
And that will end his legendary action for that turn.
Can I use Uncanny Dodge in conjunction with the save?
I believe you can. It would half that again.
Okay,
There you go.
So what was it?
So the total is 18, so half of that would be 9, and half of that would be
9.
4, I believe.
Sweet.
There you go.
Excellent.
All right, so that ends his legendary action. It is George's turn. So George is going to go ahead and take his fire damage. But don't forget.
It's a
That's
D10.
10. That is
Holy
10.
crap.
He is not doing well.
Neither is Ludin, apparently. Jeez.
Y'all need to do something about Ludin. I can't help him.
George is gonna run over to Praeria.
Yeah.
And George is gonna make 2 attacks against you, Praeria.
Like, I cannot cure wounds right now. Okay.
It's cool. It's cool. Ludin's gonna be fine. He always is.
Christian, don't talk like that. Christian.
That is a 19 for the first attack.
Alright, that hits.
And a 22 for the second. I have a feeling that this damage is going to be incorrect. It's incorrect. Give me a second and I will tell you the accurate damage. That is 4 plus 6. So 6 slashing damage. Okay. 6 slashing damage to you, Praeria. Okay. That ends George's turn. It's Gordy No Thumbs' turn.
Oh no, not the No Thumbs.
Does George have a disarm attack?
Gordy, take your fire damage.
Gordy, take your fire damage. He takes 4.
God. You guys are gonna die. It's gonna be so bad.
Gordy's gonna rush up to Praeria next.
Alright, cool.
Punch the ape!
They said, nope.
I don't want none of that.
That's gonna hurt.
He is going to, yeah, he is going to make 2 attacks. Against you, Praeria. That is a 7 and a natural 20.
Alright. I think you know which one of those hits.
Is it the 7?
No. Gosh.
If I could choose it.
We double the dice for natural 20s, right?
Yup.
Okay.
Yep.
That is going to be... $21 damage.
Cool.
21 slashing damage per area. As he runs up and he goes, he's got like special swords as he pulls them out and he runs up to you and he just like, Scorchy stab.
Oh, wow. All right.
I was going to spare you.
We will turn you, Gordy.
It is Nathaniel's turn now. Nathaniel is gonna run over to Ludin.
How does Gordy hold the sword? Never
Don't ask questions like that. Rude.
Oh no.
Rude.
Let's go, baby.
Nathaniel is gonna make 2 attacks against you. That is a 13 to hit. Oh, that was almost a 1. 11 though. That probably still doesn't hit.
Misses. Oh my god, yeah.
One of the other sailors one of the other sailors is gonna yell at him and say, "What are you doing? Get back in there!" And is going to I get to re-roll the attack.
Cool.
Oof.
Still doesn't hit. Still doesn't hit.
Ludin's just looking at them. You guys are on fire right now.
Did Nathaniel roll his fire damage, by the way? I don't think he
No.
did.
No.
He just doesn't understand how they're just so nonchalant about being on fire. Like, this must happen quite a bit.
They are.
If you join us, you won't be on fire like this all the time.
Lord of Lights! grant us guidance. All right. And that leads us to the Scorched Hunter's turn.
Oh my gosh. What? I didn't get to go.
Yeah, why are you? Oh wow, you aren't on. Why are you not on the? You're not on the board anymore.
He in rotation? Where did?
He's disappeared from rotation. Where were you, Ludin?
I was like, I don't know.
You're not on the board anymore for some reason.
I was
Before
like,
Scorched Hunter, at least.
yeah. Oh, I know, because Scorched
Yeah.
Hunter rolled a 2.
I think you're before the Scorched Hunter.
Oh, I'm 100% positive.
Right before.
Because that's why I used all that
I think
action
you rolled
surge.
an 8. I think you rolled an 8.
I can tell you. He rolled a 9.
You rolled a 9? Okay.
So 9 plus 3, I got a 12.
No, you rolled a total of a 9.
Oh, a total of a 9. Never mind.
For Mr. No Thumbs.
Here, I'll change it. You rolled a 9?
Total of a 9.
Okay. There you go. Okay, so you can you go now. You would have gone after George, but it's fine.
Okay. So with that, Ludin is going to cast Gust of Wind.
Okay.
And he's gonna aim it this way. Ah, fudge, that's the wrong one. Basically, it's gonna hit Nathaniel, Praeria, Fenelai, and Esperis.
Okay.
And all of them are no longer on fire, and neither am I. Unless this is some magical fire BS.
You do take it at the beginning of your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Let's roll that real quick. That is 10 fire damage.
Okay. All right, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Ludin's he's hurting, but that's what it do. Okay. All of us are no longer on fire, though.
Yay.
And Ludin's gonna go ahead and use Second Wind, because he's hurting pretty bad. And that is... what is that? That's a 1. This is my first time using it. That's usability. Let's just do it that way. And healing. Normal. Perfect. 12 more back. Okay. So that's 2, so 50. Okay. And Luda's just gonna keep looking at Nathaniel. He's gonna be like, "Look, man, I put you out. Let me be for a second." And he's gonna stand his ground right there, just pleading with Nathaniel as this wind is just running. So look, man, I put you out. Look, we can be friends. It's all good. And that's gonna end Ludin's turn.
All right. That is gonna be the Scorched Hunter's turn now.
All right.
You put yourself out.
Yeah, I put myself out. I put Esperis out. I put Finn out, and I put Praeria out.
The Scorched Hunter is going to look at you, Ludin.
Why?
And he's gonna say, "Do you not like the flames? Well, you will learn to like them, my friend. In time, you will learn to like them. The ones in Avernus as well, yes." And he will begin to reshape that flaming orb in his hands. And he will send it in your direction. That is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
I'm concerned you might go down.
No, we're good. We're good.
Oh my god.
That is 39 fire damage, and you are
All right.
on fire again.
So, okay, how does that fire read? Because technically speaking, all of the fire, like
Is Gust a concentration spell?
Yeah,
Okay, well first you need to roll for concentration.
that's fine.
You're not
so
invincible because of the gust of
39.
wind.
Oh no, I know that, but I'm saying in terms of being on fire.
If you fail your concentration check, you are on fire again.
I'm on fire again, and
fire
Gust of
again.
Wind is gone.
And Gust of Wind is gone.
So that was 39.
39.
I need to do some math. Y'all can keep going. Are his friends on fire, or is it just me?
It's just you. It wasn't an AoE.
Okay. Right.
He just has the one attack.
Yeah, he just has that one attack.
Alright, well, Ludin looks pretty bad. Pretty bad.
Does he want to use his bonus action to surrender?
If he could, he might. But he's on fire and looking bad. Put it that way.
I just realized Kaylin isn't in the initiative either.
Did Kaylin get hit with the AoE? I don't think she did.
Yeah, she did.
Did she? Did they all?
Yeah,
get hit?
They all
all
got
four
hit.
of them did. Yeah.
I'll just roll for her. She'll go now. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I was like, I was like, don't I not have 2 wizards?
What is this wizard doing? Why do we need another wizard? This duel.
Seeing this wizard is gonna move in this direction towards where Samson ran off to, and they are going to attempt to send a spell in that direction with disadvantage. Seeing where you went in, they are going to attempt to try and shoot you. That is a 19 to hit with the 14.
19 does hit.
So they begin to cast a spell. They are actually casting a spell. I don't know if Esperise can counterspell as a nape though.
I've never been polymorphed before. Am I? Nope. Okay, cool.
And we'll just
and because I can't see them, I can't counterspell either, right?
No, because you can't. Yeah, you can't see them. I didn't know you had counterspell. Look at you.
I do.
The spell, Lauren, does the spell say that they can target a creature they can see within range, or does it say that they can target a creature they can't see? Because most spells you can't even shoot with disadvantage.
It says toward a target within range.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't have it. It doesn't say anything about having to see it.
Okay.
It just says within range.
So 19 hits.
All right. You are gonna take.
Mm.
12 acid damage.
Acid damage? Who does that to anyone? What kind of person would do acid damage?
Mm-hmm.
Nat 20 for concentration.
Nice. Nice. And that will end their turn. Which brings us back to the top of the round with Praeria.
Praeria a little annoyed with having been set on fire and then attacked.
Praeria, are you still on
both of
fire?
her arms.
No.
Nope.
She's not.
Oh, well, it's before she was on fire, and she's still annoyed about it.
Okay.
She's going to extend both of her arms, one toward Gordy and one toward, who's the other one over here?
George and Gordy. Gordy no thumbs.
And she's gonna Eldritch Blast them both in the chest.
All right. Since this is a ranged attack and you are in melee range, I think you get disadvantage on that. So I would maybe suggest you do something else. That is correct, right, Daniel?
What was the question?
She's about to do a ranged attack, and she has 2 people right on her. That would be it.
What are you trying to do?
She wants to Eldritch Blast them right in front of her, but if I'm not mistaken, if it's a ranged attack.
You just roll with disadvantage.
Yeah. So you can still do it, but you're engaged, so you would roll with disadvantage. And I don't know if you want to do that.
If you stab him, you can roll normal and get sneak attack. It's up to you, though.
Okay. Less flashy, but knives to the chest will also work, I guess.
I agree. Eldritch Blast is way more fun.
Oh my god, your rolls are so bad.
I don't know what I've done.
It's cool, you get to go again.
Okay. A 14.
A 14 will hit Gordy.
Okay, sweet. To hit Gordy.
You get sneak attack.
Yeah.
Kill Gordy.
Cut off Gordy.
Gordy.
Okay, 17 damage.
That will just take out Gordy.
Yeah, fuck you, Gordy, no thumbs.
Suck it, Gordy. We were gonna be friends.
You slice and just completely cut Gordy no thumbs. You cut off the rest of his fingers too, and he goes down. All right, does that end your turn? Do you have any other attacks?
Nope.
You have 2 fighters. I mean, 2 fighting, don't you?
Yeah, but I did an attack against both of them.
Yeah, so wouldn't you be able to?
No, it's action bonus action.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
All right, so that ends your turn.
Well, if you want to move, you can move if you
I'm
want.
good. I'm good with George.
All right, the Scorched Hunter is going to take their first legendary action of the round.
What about the big monkey?
He is going to look at the big monkey, and he will send one spell towards you, Esperis. He will look at you and he will say, "That's such a pity. You were so beautiful before, and now you are hideous. Shame. So much fur, so much hair. It's going to smell like shit in here." And he will send a ranged or a flaming orb towards you, Esperis.
That is no way to talk to a lady, ape, or otherwise. Esperis, step on him.
That is a 9.
That is not gonna hit the big monkey. You can't hit the big monkey, you little freak.
This man rolled a 9 against the big monkey.
I know, right?
Ape, guys. Ape, not monkey.
I'm saying
Danny is just like
to piss off Danny.
I'm over here dying.
I'm a monkey.
Primate, if you must.
And rolled a 19 against Ludin, who it shot between his 2 pals. Man. That's jacked up.
Hitting on the primate.
It is Morty's turn. Morty is dead, so it is going to be Esperis' turn.
I have a question. Didn't our good friend Bark say that he was sending in reinforcements when we went in here?
Yes.
How's that going for Bark?
Yes.
Cool.
Barkham.
He had to go all the way outside, summon him.
Man, Bark
send him
ain't
back
sending no
in.
reinforcements. He has to have a whole conversation with them. He'd be like, "Hey guys, like, hey, did you find the master? No, I didn't find the master. Did you find the master? No, I didn't find the master."
It's all in plan. It takes 45 minutes.
I swear, it's cool.
It's a very
40
slow
ain't coming back.
The giant ape is going to go apeshit. I believe polymorph means that I have the intelligence of a giant ape as well. Esprit has never felt so free in her life. She's gonna take a big step right over Gordy, not leaving his area, but going on the other side of him and standing in between here so that
Well, it doesn't matter. Gordy's dead as hell.
Yeah,
George
but
is
between George and this guy.
Nathaniel?
And in between them, and she's going to take both of her big old meaty hands and she's gonna pick them up by the head on either side of her and she's gonna try to squeeze both their heads. And I'm gonna do 2 fist attacks, one on George and one on Nathaniel. There's a +9 to hit for each one.
Please kill Nathaniel.
The first one is a 12 to hit for Nathaniel, or for George, the badly injured one. I'm assuming that doesn't hit.
That does not hit, no.
Okay, and then it's going to be a 28 to hit Nathaniel.
Oh, that would hit, yes.
Okay,
the 28 definitely hits as your giant ape fists just pound and like King Kong this thing to death.
That's going to be 19 points of damage to Nathaniel as I pick him up by the skull and squeeze it in my hand.
You crush his skull and kill him.
And I throw him to the ground at Luden's feet. You get covered in brain matter, and I
Luden has only like one eye open. Ah, yeah, it burns. Ah.
She's so beautiful.
She's even more beautiful than she's ever been.
I know I didn't hurt George, but I still got him by the head. And I'm gonna drag him around a little and go.
That sounds right. Like that massive teeth hanging out, and like as you assert dominance.
I don't think the giant ape has any bonus actions.
I don't think it does either.
My sorcery points as a giant ape to get spells on back, or am I just an ape now?
You're just an ape.
Hey, you got
like
hit
a
points.
little puff of magical pollen, and then it just sits there and does nothing. She gets a little confused for a second, and then I'm gonna end my turn in the way of everyone, or I'm gonna end my turn here. So I'm kind of blocking Prayaria a little bit. Yeah, I'm straight up gonna stand in front of Prayaria. I can do that. I have enough movement left to just stand between Prayaria and the hunter.
So you want to block.
Yeah, Prayaria and Finn are behind me.
All right.
It's like behind her, it's like, nah.
Sorry, Luden. There are 2 of them, and one of them can heal you.
That will end your turn, Esprit.
Say 2 more than
Which
1.
will lead to Finn's turn, but the Scorched Hunter is going to take his next legendary action for this round.
Okay, Dan.
I can't see Christian's face. Daniel, are you okay over there?
Me?
Yeah.
Daniel's fine. Danny is losing.
Yeah,
it's always me.
I'm like,
I
I'm just
can't
like, we'll be
see
fine.
y'all's faces when I'm looking at stat blocks.
Danny, it's okay. Just know if any one of us goes unconscious, it is your fault and responsibility.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you for that. Thank you.
Yeah, he's got line of sight.
On who? Esprit? Yes, he does.
Think.
Come get me! Couldn't hit me last time!
Luden's on fire. Why are you laughing?
Great start to the
It
sentence.
hurts so bad.
Just consistently. Luden on fire.
I've been on fire for 3 rounds.
he's going to look at Espris.
Do it.
And he's gonna say, "Oh, sweet, you protect your friends, but the flames, they spread much larger than you can imagine." And he's gonna use his AoE attack on, in that area, so Espris, Praeria, and Finn, and what looks to be George they all have to make dex saves.
Cool. Love that for me. I love that journey.
I'm very slow. I keep tripping on my cloak. I don't know. But
6.
Hey.
Glad you rolled it before she rolled hers.
I like one good roll.
That is a fail, I believe, for Georgie boy as well. All right, so yeah, Deanna, you fail. Finn, you fail. Praeria, you succeed.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Excellent. The more bloody I get, the more dexterous I become.
With your natural 20,
you can't hit me by the side of the round.
Yeah, the blood loss has me feeling real nimble right now.
With your
how hollow my bones are.
in our home games, we've typically done it where you take no damage. Have we been doing that so far?
No.
Okay, I couldn't.
Not this campaign.
Do it now,
okay, I couldn't remember if we
you
were
know,
doing
we can always start.
No, that's why I was double checking, because if we had, I wanted to make sure I didn't cheat anybody, but we hadn't with this campaign, so we won't. So you will take 25 fire damage. Those of you who succeeded will take half, which will be 12, yeah.
And then she can half that again if you want.
And you are all on fire again.
I hate his fire.
With the nat 20, can I at least not be on fire?
She's covered in blood. The blood is dousing the flame.
Yeah, it's very hard. Is blood flammable? Really?
Shooting all over the open flame. Does that do nothing?
And that will be his second legendary action of the round. And you all are on fire once more. Finlay, is your turn. What are you doing, Finlay? As these flames just whoosh engulf you, and he goes, "Yes, enjoy the flames, my friends."
I hate him. Okay, so set on fire, his hands are burning, everyone's dying.
It smells awful. There's a lot of burnt monkey hair scent in the air. I'm sorry, ape hair in the air.
I need to make my way towards Luden. Sorry, Prey. I need to...
Alright.
Somebody else can be the queen of your people. It's fine. We'll find someone.
I mean, y'all got healing potions. Use them. You should.
I'll have healing potions.
You should.
What a great point. You have healing potions. We just picked them up. Luden, you stole
it. Someone give me one.
Oh, I have 4.
Wait,
like I
you
got
have at least 1 greater healing potion and 2 regular healing potions.
Anyway. Be casting Cure Wounds at 4th level, please.
You
Save
also
me,
take
Finn.
fire damage at the beginning of your turn, Finlay. So that's 2 fire damage.
I love it. I'm so happy Finn gets 1 and 2. You're saving me, so I'm really happy, but... Oh my god.
All right. Let's see what, hopefully...
And then Nathaniel got 1 as well.
All right, not bad. 29 points
Oh.
for Luden.
Wow. We might be best friends for real.
So what happens here is he sees Luden dying. He's like, Luden! And he like runs over and he jumps over and like shields him, Luden with his body as he hugs him and heals him. And then he takes an extra action to spit in whoever this is his face. I don't see the name.
It's Boris.
It's
Boris. Fuck you, Boris. I spit in his face. And then I'm going to move my spiritual weapon and attack Kaylin. So let's find that way back up here. All right, 27. So let me roll that damage.
That definitely hits Kaylin.
All right. Okay, 9 points of damage.
Boom.
All right. That's
as you
what I
slice
did.
through Kaylin.
Healing potions! Them, please! That's it. I'm good.
All right, Samson, is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna step out angrily as she shot me in the flames. And then I'm gonna step out and I'm gonna Eldritch Blast our dear Kaylin. Yeah. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast Kaylin. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna step out. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast. Bam, bam.
Oh man.
Oh, geez.
Those are great rolls.
Oh,
so
man.
that will be a 15 and an 11.
The 11 does not hit. The 15 does.
All right, great. That's what I wanted to hear.
End Kaylin.
She takes
You might actually.
2 force damage.
That's it.
That's it. Wow. It is not a fun one to do. Okay, and I'll use my bone. I will stay here, and I will move. I'll just take. You know what? I think it's important to not to. I'll just go back inside. I'll stay there.
I was like say, no, you won't. You'll leave.
I'll just step back
and keep
inside.
Esperis alive.
With the end of your turn, you will take additional acid damage.
Wait, what?
It's Melf's acid arrow.
Oh, okay. Okay, had I known that, I would have instead used my action to take all the acid off of me.
I don't know if you can do that. Let me look.
Can I not do that? It's okay if I can.
It's so like it won't happen again at the next round.
Okay, so it's just this one.
Yeah, it's just this one round because it says on a hit the target takes acid damage immediately and then at the end of its next turn, and then that's it. Unless I hit you again and it hits, it won't happen. I think it's just a part of the spell.
So I take 2 more?
I believe it's 3d4 because it increases and she did a level 3 spell. That is 9 acid damage.
Survive, Samson, survive.
Nice. Okay.
Roll that card.
In that case, that ends my turn. And
hey,
that's gonna be a total. That's gonna be plenty. It's a bunch. It's like 17.
Yay! All right, that ends your turn.
It does.
It is Boris' turn. Boris, look at man with bow.
Let's
Boris
go.
/ man with bow.
Flash me, baby.
And he just looks insane. Like, I want to point out these people, like, they don't look to be in the right head. As they kind of like, and they're on fire.
Can he take his fire damage first?
Yes, he can.
There we go. That's some good damage.
That is 6. There we go. Math. Everyone always sees my math face because I'm like, that's me doing math in my head. All right. Yeah, so he's going to take his attack against you. It's going to calculate it wrong, but you know. First attack is a 9. Second attack, as he comes at you, shink, shink, shink. 17 on the second attack. The second attack probably will hit. However, he's gonna roll again for the first attack as one of his comrades goes, "What are you doing? Don't you know how to hit right?" And he's gonna take another try to hit with that first one that he missed, which is a 16.
Yeah, that is.
16 hits? All right.
Yeah.
Give me a second to tell you the correct number here.
I was about to say, wow.
That's not correct. Let's see. That is 13 slashing damage.
Okay.
And that ends Boris' turn. Urmir. It is Urmir's turn.
All right, Urimir is gonna run out, full 30 feet. He's actually faster than that because because he's hasted still.
Ooh.
So he's gonna move 50 feet into the center, and he's gonna look at the Scorched Hunter. And I want to try and use Urimir's bonus action to say to him, Urimir come out and be like, "You need to stop with all these flames, man. We already burnt your boat. It's sinking right now. You need to stop this or everyone you know is gonna die." And then I'll use his reaction to see if he responds.
Make a persuasion check.
Woo!
A 22. I'm going to Flash of Brilliance this before you answer.
Okay.
And add 4 more to it to make it 26.
Okay. He is going to look around the room. He will see that Prearia is very bloodied. Boris is bloodied. Everyone is essentially bloodied. And he will say, "What do you mean you burned my boat?"
It's sinking in the bottom of the ocean. Right now.
And what do you propose then? You're just going to let me on your ship now, and we're friends, really?
He doesn't seem to be taken for this. I'm gonna turn around and shoot Kaelin in the back of the head.
Okay.
It's a 20. It's a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Lord.
Do what?
I arcane jolt
the
this.
switch. You just said, okay.
Arcane jolt this.
All right.
She takes 16 plus 9, or 6 plus 9. That's 15 damage.
And you take Kaelin down.
I put one turnaround crossbow through the back of Kaelin's head, so it hits her, comes out the front, she falls over dead. I turn to George, who's next to Prearia, and fire again. It's a 15 to hit.
I don't think that does hit. You're hitting George or Boris?
George.
That does not hit.
I'll do it again.
All right.
It's a natural 20.
Wow.
Nice. Nice.
That's going to be 16 damage to him as well.
To Boris?
George.
George, okay. You take him out too. Wow.
So I missed with the first one, or I put the first one through the back of Kaelin's skull. The next one I missed, but then I come around the second time, take better aim. This one goes straight through the heart. As George falls too, I turn back and just burning eyes with Uramir looking at the Scorched Hunter. As 2 more of his friends fall. And that will end Uramir's turn.
The Scorched Hunter is going to take his last legendary action. Hearing
surrender,
that
right?
his boat, his livelihood has been sunk, he is going to look at you and he's going to look at Uramir and he's going to say, "You take mine, I will take yours." And he's going to look at Ludin.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
And he is going to attempt to send a flaming orb in his direction.
Can I jump in front of it with Uramir and just catch it to the chest?
Unfortunately, no. He is in line of sight.
Okay, that's fine.
Take it to the head.
That is going to be a 19 to hit.
Yep. I'm down.
That is 51 fire damage.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm down though. Yeah, I was close, guys. Very, very close to permadeath.
Got you. We have you.
We're good.
And that
Got
ends
diamond
the
on deck,
last.
we got that diamond on deck.
That ends the last legendary action for the Scorched Hunter. George is dead. Ludin is down. Make your first death. Actually, I will make your
I was
death
about
save.
to say, isn't Finn alive before me? Or did Finn already go?
Finn's already gone.
Finn's already gone.
Oh, cool. Well,
I will make your
take
death
it.
save for you. I will make it a
That's cool.
private roll. That the audience will be able to see, but you will not.
You take 1 death save for being on fire.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
The audience has seen the death roll. All right. And you do take 1 death save for being on fire.
Okay.
All right. Gordy is down. I believe all of my minions are down except Boris, who's already gone.
Is that Boris right there?
Boris is already gone. Boris went before Uramir, so it is actually the Scorched Hunter's turn.
Okay.
He is going to look at Esperis next. Nope, actually Uramir. He is going to move up. In a fury, as Uramir has told him that that the ship has been sunk, he's going to move up. His hands are on fire and glowing orange, and he's going to attempt to grab him by the throat. That will hit with a 24, and he grabs him. That is 14 fire damage. Uramir is now on fire.
Uramir is resistant to fire. but he is on fire.
And that will end the Scorched Hunter's turn and reset his legendary actions for a new round. Praeria.
So Ermir is going to cast, as he gets hit by the Scorch Hunter, he's going to do Hellish Rebuke.
Nice.
Dexterity saving throw from him.
Nice. Oh, why is it rolling a...
You make a dex save.
Oh, I thought it was rolling d10s for his dex save. That is an 8.
Alright, you take 10 fire damage. Which I imagine doesn't do as much as we think.
He actually, you watch as he absorbs the fire damage.
Cool.
And you realize that he's completely immune. Like, it does nothing to him.
At least it doesn't heal him, though.
No.
Alright, Praeria, kill him. You can get sneak attack on him. Do it. Hit.
There's no way. He's only injured.
But what is he? Okay, well, I think for my action, I'm going to drink a healing potion.
That's a bonus action to drink a healing potion.
Oh, bonus action?
Yeah.
All right, so bonus action, I'm going to do that first. Yeah. Greater healing. 44 plus 4, 14 points. Yay. Nope. Gonna move.
Is that where you're moving? Oh yes, thank you! They're supposed to appear at the beginning of the round. Thank you, Lewis the Bun! I completely forgot! It is the top of the round. I have them ready.
Yeah.
I have the shrubs ready. Thank you so much. I just looked at chat and I was like, oh yes, it's the top of the round! Yes, appearing. Appearing! Let me put them on the board here.
Okay. And they all have good berry, and they drop their little good berries into Ludin's mouth.
4 appear over here. I'm gonna add them to the initiative roll. Saved by the audience member.
Thank you.
I will roll
Thank
for
you
their
reminding
initiative
us of
for
our
this
little buddies.
round.
Thank you, Louis the Bun.
And they are now
What's
in
happening,
initiative. The shrubs
Freya's gonna
arrive.
run.
You see them, they're little holly berries as they're just kind of like jingling around. And they're just like with their like pistol tongues moving around within the flower. All right, what are you doing, Praeria?
I love them. All right. Caution to the wind. She's gonna run up on Homie and take her 2 strikes. Wait, no, 1, because I already used the bonus. She's gonna strike with her sword. Or not. It's fine.
You have been rolling so terrible this whole game. I'm so sorry. No, that does not hit. An 11 does not hit.
If you move 5 more feet, do you have flanking? Do we do flanking?
That's true.
I mean,
I would allow you. Oh, she can't. That was her full movement. Because this was 30 feet.
Okay.
So you can bonus action attack again.
But you can't attack
I
again,
took my
though.
bonus because I drank it.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's true.
I said that.
Yep. All right. Who's next?
All right.
It's Hesperus.
With his first legendary action of the round,
he apologizes.
He sees the little shrubs and he remembers what he did.
he's gonna look at Praeria and Uramir and he's going to say, "Yes, come closer, let us all dine in this hell." And he will just begin to swirl flames around him and you and Uramir. And I need Uramir and Praeria to make dex saves, please.
Uramir rolled a 14.
That fails.
All right, 19.
That succeeds. You take 16 fire damage. Those who succeeded take half, which would be 8. Uramir also takes, because he's resistant.
Mm-hmm.
And can I use my reaction?
It is the top of the round, so you may use Uncanny Dodge if you would like.
I was just gonna hellish rebuke him.
He doesn't care about fire.
He's immune to
fire.
fire.
Right, fire. Shoot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well,
Mm-hmm.
I'll hold my reaction then.
All right, Esperise.
Okay. I want to try to do something, but it depends on how it works. So I have a feature as Esperise that is called Favored by the Gods, that if I miss with an attack, I can roll 2d4, or if I miss an attack or on a saving throw, I can roll 2d4 and add it to see if I succeed. Am I still chosen by the gods when I'm a big gorilla? Or do I no longer have access to that feature if I miss?
The gods love you no matter what form you are, right? I mean, come on.
Technically a class feature, and I am a gorilla, is why I ask.
I don't see why not.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to flavor my ranged attack as picking up George's dead body and hurling it at
Yes! I love it! Do it!
So, it's going to be a d20 plus 9 to hit, and I just hope that I do it, because I only get one of them. Oh my god.
That's a natural one. Unfortunately, you overthrow. You're not used to this gorilla-like strength, and George's body goes all the way over here.
I have never been more angry in my entire life. Okay. I'm going to.
That was so cool. I'm sorry. I love that though. Unfortunately,
I am full of unbridled fury at God himself. I am going to my enormous body. Because I missed with the body straight up. The body's like over on the other side of him now. I'm gonna jump over this guy, pick the body back up, and start swinging him around, and I'm just gonna be on the other side here. I'm gonna be right here, so both Uramir and Praeria have flanking from me, because I am a big boy man taking up both the squares they would need, but I don't want to cover up the figure.
That's fine. All right, that ends Esperise's turn.
God don't care about you if you roll a nat 1. Not feeling favors. Okay, I'm done.
Damn. Okay. Yeah. So we're gonna.
This is why I magic missile all the time, and this is why
the scorched Hunter is gonna take his next legendary action of the round, and he is going to once more just. Actually, he's. Yeah. He is going to. He is going to attempt to grab you, Praeria, next. With his just completely white hot hand, just glowing from heat.
Stranger danger.
That is 16. Does a 16 hit?
It does. I would like to uncanny dodge this one.
Also, I almost forgot, Esperise. You take 9 fire damage. Praeria, you also take 5 fire damage from the beginning of your turn. I almost forgot.
Oh, right.
Because you were on fire. Alright, so it does hit. So you're gonna uncanny dodge it, which would half it, I believe.
Yep.
So you're gonna take... That wasn't 4, but okay. You are gonna take 14 fire damage as he just kind of like, he takes his free hand holding Ermir and then grabs you as well, and just the flames just lick up the sides of your face along your hair and your robes.
Great, having a wonderful time here in hell tonight. Glad I could be here.
And that will complete his second legendary action of the turn. Our little awakened shrub number 1 over here is gonna move. They're full movement.
Save us, shrubs.
They're full movement. Unfortunately, he's out of range. But that will end his turn as full movement.
You're doing your best and we love you.
Came in here really hopping like little pots, just boop,
Boop, boop, boop, boop, boop, boop. This other shrub's gonna run over here as well.
Kill Boris, shrub.
Oh, is Boris? Oh, Boris is still alive. I didn't know Boris was still alive. I'm so sorry.
Kill him!
Wait, let me move this awakened shrub over here. Okay.
Needed little one.
Sorry, I did not know Boris was still alive. Let me redo that.
Please kill Boris.
Well, that definitely hits. The first attack hits. Second attack also hits. Oh my god.
So vicious.
Oh my god. He's a monster.
Plants.
You love to see it.
They take 2 damage. Oh my god.
That is 5 damage. Boris takes 5 damage from this one.
Right.
Beat them to death, shrub.
The next shrub over here is gonna move over next to Boris. And you see that they're just gonna hobble over with their like berries, and like, you've seen holly bushes, their leaves have like these spikes on them. It's just gonna and it's gonna take 2 attacks. We'll see if it hits. First one. Oh my god, that is a dirty 20. They are so furious. They're molting their leaves as they're just frantically running over, and their berries are just falling out.
I said, is that fire in here?
Multiple bodies of their fallen friends on their way over here.
The second one does not hit, but the first one does. Jesus, that's 3 damage to Boris.
Guys.
My god.
Take that, Boris.
Finn,
Boris on fire.
Finn, it is your turn. Boris is on fire. Wait, is he on fire?
Yes.
I don't think
Yes.
I did.
Yes?
He's the only one that I didn't. Wait, was Boris
he is.
in
He's
that?
on fire. He's on fire.
He was the only one I didn't put out.
Damn. Okay. He literally
As 1 hit.
He does.
My turn?
He literally has 1 hit point left. All right. Yes, it is your turn. Sorry, Finalai. Go right ahead.
Okay, so
Boris,
Finn.
you just see like these creatures just go like climbing up Boris and scratching like his face. One of them scratched out one of his eyeballs, and he looks like he's about to die.
All right. Well, hopefully we can finish that this round. But for starters, Finn's still on Ludin, still hugging him very tightly and like crying at this point because Ludin is dying. He's like, "It's okay, Ludin. You're gonna make it. Don't worry. It'll be okay. Everything will be okay." And he's gonna cure wounds him again. But at, let's see, 4th level again. Let's see. Why didn't you do it? Okay. Okay. 23 points of healing?
Do I wake up?
You come back into consciousness.
Oh my god, yes.
What does this look like, Finali and Ludin, as you bring Ludin back into consciousness?
Oh, he is just like gripping onto him and he's like, "Come on, Ludin, you're stronger than this. You're like one of the strongest people I know. Wake up! Wake up!" And he's just like shaking him and trying to heal him at the same time.
All right, Ludin.
You see this, Ludin?
You did it! You woke up! Yay! And then he'll lift his hand and bring his spiritual weapon down to attack, hopefully hit Boris.
All right,
let's see.
Oh wow, I just rolled your 0 HP injury. Did you see it in the table?
Yeah. Jesus.
We'll deal with that later.
We'll deal with that later. That's your 0 HP injury.
I don't think it hits Boris at 11, unfortunately.
It does not.
Yeah, no. Okay. Yeah, that's it. That's all I got.
All right. Finn, that ends your turn. Samson.
Okay. Samson's gonna step out and Eldritch Blast our dear Boris twice. Or once to see if it hits. That'll be a 5 plus 8, I think. So 13.
That does not hit.
Rude.
Boom goes wide.
Is a natural 20
That is a
hit?
natural 20, yes. He has 1 hit point left. What does your natural 20 look like as you completely obliterate him?
The first one misses, goes wide because Samson's heart just isn't in saving Ludin. But then he realizes, you know, this he needs to put all those feelings aside, and this is really important because it's a human life, and that's valuable. And so the next one comes straight into the chest, just smacks Boris across the jaw. It breaks, goes flying off and over and tumbles over the waking shrubs. Kill it.
Boom.
I'm gonna use the rest of my
Dead.
movement to step back in so he can't see me. And then I'll move another 10 feet so he doesn't know where I came from. And that way my turn.
All right. The Scorched Hunter is going to use his last legendary action of the round. And he's going to...
Trust friends?
He's going to begin to move this tornado of flame around him once more. And he's going to say, "I will take you all to hell with me." And I need everyone, Esperis, Prearia, and Uramir to make another dex save.
I mean, that's one way to cast friends.
Ermir fails, whatever it is. You got a 5.
7.
23.
Everyone fails except Prearia.
So stressed out. Okay, it's fine.
That is 16 fire damage. Praeria, Urmir takes his resistance, of course, and then Praeria, you saved, right? So you take half of that, which is 8. And that will end his legendary action, his last legendary action of this round. And that will lead us to the next awakened demon shrub from hell, as it's going to begin moving towards the Scorched Hunter. Oh wait, he doesn't get to go yet. Yeah. And that will end its turn. Boris is dead. Urmir.
All right, Urmir is going
takes, at the beginning of his turn, he takes flame damage. That is 7 fire damage. I don't know what your natural 1 was for, but you got a natural 1 for something.
If it was for an attack, you have advantage.
It was not for an attack.
What was it for? Boris No Jaw.
Okay. Okay, here's the thing. I want to flash of brilliance it. So here's the thing. That was a concentration check for haste.
Oh no.
However, Urmir has a +7, and Flash of Brilliance is +4. So I rolled a 1. The total with that is 12, which would save.
Because it's a natural 1 and is a critical failure. It would be like if a rogue rolled a natural 1, but their plus gave them like a 20 or something, or an 18.
Mm-hmm.
That's how rogues work, though. They get reliable talent, which lets them do that. It is technically rules as written that Daniel is right, but it is DM discretion.
Because it's a critical fail, it needs to be a critical fail. If it was a 2, I would be like, yeah, that's fine.
My disappointment is immeasurable.
He's alive. That's what matters, guys.
He's about to not be. So at the start, he starts his turn.
Mm-hmm.
Urmir drops haste, unfortunately, and he is now wave of lethargy comes over him, and he cannot do anything for the remainder of this turn. It ends his turn.
Ludin.
All right, how much do I take?
You take D10's worth of damage. That is 9.
Okay.
9 fire damage.
Let's see. 3. It's more mana. All right, Ludin is gonna get back up. He's gonna look at Finn and just say thank you through gritted teeth as he burns still. And he wants to end this dude. And with Finn at his back, he's just gonna go ahead and cast Zephyr Strike.
All right.
Again. He's gonna take 2 strikes at our good friend. What is he? The
Scorched Hunter.
Burning. Okay, yeah, Scorched Hunter. He's gonna say something else. He's gonna move over here.
That's something very foul.
Yeah. He's gonna fire the first shot. All right, longbow. This is with advantage, and it's sharpshooter. So let's see what we got.
Oh my god.
Yeah. All right. So I missed that one. And I'm
that one.
I'm attack again. Yeah. There's no point in sharpshooter. Let me just use regular.
That does hit.
Perfect. That's perfect. So 21. I'm gonna make him my favorite foe again.
Okay.
That's 8, and then it's also 1d4. All right, so he takes another 13 damage.
13 total?
Yeah, 13 total. And then, so that was 10 feet. So that's 25, 30, 35. All right, and then I have 5 more feet of movement, but I'm just going to stay right behind Finn. And that's going to end Luden's turn.
All right, brings us to the Scorch Hunter's turn. Actually, no, it brings us to the Awakened Shrub's turn, who's gonna move their full movement towards the Scorched Hunter, and that will end their turn. The Scorched Hunter is going to look at Praeria and is going to attempt to grab her. He's going to say, "You don't look so good. Do you not like the flames?"
More the company.
Damn. Okay.
Ooh. That's a 12.
Yes. It does not. It misses.
It misses.
You know he's immune to fire, but he still feels the burn.
I rolled that on the stream. I rolled that on my stream view, so you guys didn't get to see it. But he rolled like a 7. Wait, the audience saw it. But yeah, that is a 12. He goes to grab you, and you just kind of like duck out of the way, but you feel the heat kind of sear across your face as his hand kind of like moves out to grab at your throat, to singe and ignite and flame once more. But he misses. That ends.
Yeah, no. Ever since Homeboy, she watching her throat real close.
Which leads to your turn, Praeria.
Dope. Potion.
Drink your potion.
No regular lucky one.
I want to say I'm propped up behind this dude. Like, I haven't hit him, but like he cannot back up. So you have an advantage on your attack because I am just meat wall.
Meat wall.
Right here.
Yo, meat wall.
Wow.
Grapple this mother.
Love that. 5 points. I get 5.
Did you roll to hit?
No, that was health.
No, that was my.
Oh, okay. I was like, what is happening? 5 points of health.
Yep. It's dope. All right, action. Just. We're gonna try to knife him.
We're gonna try to
sword him.
We're gonna try to poke him. Give him a little of that silver tickleness.
I'm gonna try to jab him real good.
Oh, yes!
That does hit him.
You do have advantage if you want to.
You do have advantage, that's true, in case you get a natural 20.
Yes.
Which you might. You don't.
You know what? I pressed my luck. That's fine. That's good. Damage.
Okay.
Do you get sneak attack?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's not a bonus. Switch. So. $12.
Hey.
12?
So
Okay,
12
you know what?
total
It's something.
damage.
It's something.
Let's murder him.
Good.
Let's go. This is it. Shrubs. Every shrub gets like a chance too.
The shrubs from hell.
Just gonna call to the shrubs. My shrubs!
My babies! Help me, my children!
Get this motherfucker! And that will end her turn.
That will lead to Esperis's turn, but he is going to take his first
legendary.
His first legendary action before Esperice's turn.
Is that legendary action to seek therapy? No.
Too healthy of a choice for him, I think.
He wants to surrender, right?
No.
Oh.
No? You gotta cast like self-destruct or something?
Hit me.
He is going to teleport over to this side of the board.
Oh my god.
Which is 2 of his legendary actions.
Oh my god. Okay.
You and Ludin, Finn, you and Ludin take 1 fire damage.
It's good that I was next to Finn, because Finn's an aversion to this.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Esperice, Praeria, and Uramir take 1 fire damage. Within 5 feet before he teleports, not when he teleports.
I don't like this man.
And that will take up 2 of his legendary actions as you just see him like wreath himself in fire and flame. He just disappears and reappears next to Finn and Ludin.
Ludin's face, like, is just...
And that will end his turn. Esperice is now your turn.
Well, I can move 40 feet, so I leap over to him and I'm gonna beat the shit out of him. I'm going to attack him twice.
Wait, get on the other side and you can get advantage.
I can just get up to him. So that's a 17 plus 9, which I assume hits.
It does.
That's 19 total. Do they both hit?
Yes, they do, Angry Ape.
Okay, so that's going to be 6d10 plus 12.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
That's going to be...
End him. 40s.
58 points of damage as I see him going towards my brother and the boy whose books I want to...
hit points. Esperice. He had 45. How do you want to do this?
My brother? He's looming over my brother and he's going after Finn. I'm sorry, Uramir. I shove Uramir a little bit out of the way as I just lumber over to him. I'm going to smash his body into the ground and it's going to be pretty ugly. I'm going to take him by the neck and I'm going to slam him into the ground next to the people I care about, the boys I care about, feet, over and over again until his spine breaks and his skull explodes. I hate him so much.
And you just
unconscious earlier. That's unacceptable.
And you will end him, but we're still in initiative because there are still people on fire.
Alright, okay.
Oh, dude.
Esperice, you take 7 damage from being on fire at the beginning of your turn.
Okay.
The awakened shrub, seeing that that everything has died down. You know what? Actually,
put us out, baby.
They can do that. Actually, this one over here is going to climb up on you, Esperice, and just begin to pat you out and put the fire out on you. It's gonna take its action. It's just gonna and put the fire out on you, Esperice. This one over here is, I can't even select it because you're so big. Let me move you. Is Finn on fire?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's
he's
going
on fire.
with you being the closest. It's gonna begin to pat you out and help you put you out. You are now not on fire anymore. Finn, it is your turn.
All right. He's going to see prey over there across the board. Let's see. Over here.
Cool. Her and Uramir are just like leaned up against each other so that they don't have to like try to stand.
But he has Missy Step, so he's going to use that just to get to her. And he is going to... You can still cast a spell, right? Because that was a racial thing.
Mhm.
Okay.
That's
just
his
making
racial
sure.
thing.
Cool, cool. Cure wounds, cure wounds. We are going to help you out a little bit.
Excellent.
All right. All right. 21 points, Prey Aria.
Nice.
And he just hugs her and he's like, I'm sorry, Prey. Or, sorry.
She hugs him back. She's like, it's okay. Thank you.
And there's nothing else that's dangerous around other than like just the shrubs, right? So I think that's all for Finn.
All right, Samson. You didn't see any of this. As far as you know, your boy's still alive.
I step out to throw things on fire. I step out to throw Eldritch Blast.
You see he's dead, but you see Ludin is still on fire, and so is Prey Aria and Uramir.
Prey Aria still on fire?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm feeling better. I'm still getting crispity.
We've got initiative. Okay. I go 15. I'm gonna see all this. I'm gonna assume that Finn and Uramir can put out Prey Aria. I'm gonna go 15 feet this way. I'm then gonna use my racial feature.
Okay.
To teleport 60 feet. I'll use my action to put Ludin out.
All right, Ludin has been put out. You are
First
no
time.
longer on fire, Ludin.
First round, baby. Oh yeah.
All right, this awakened shrub is gonna put out Uramir. And Uramir, I'm guessing, will put out Prey Aria, and that will end the round. And combat.
Oh my god.
In the carnage, the little shrubs just kind of like bounce around, and then they begin to look around for their master as the flames just engulf the walls. And they remain. But it's all is quiet now.
Esprit, still a giant ape, is going to leap down and pick up Ludin's broken little body and hold him like a baby. Just like start carting him around the room, checking on everybody.
Luda's gonna chug a greater healing potion while he's like a baby bottle.
I think I'll do that too. Finally.
Ludin, since you, I'm going to share with our audience here. Since you went unconscious, you suffer a 0 HP injury. Your
It's okay.
0 HP injury. Your blood is poisoned and infected for 5 days, if not tended to daily with a DC of 15 medicine check. Oh my gosh, somebody just rolled and just like moved
Sorry.
it down. Just hold on a second, I gotta scroll back up.
I did that.
With the DC 15 medicine, if poisoned after 2 fails to sterilize the wound, you get sick and lose 1d4 max HP each day until the wound has been healed.
Yeah.
So you all see Ludin, like his burn, like the burns like that have singed through. We'll say that this is probably like 3rd degree burns that he has, and like it's getting infected, it looks like.
Okay. I'm proficient in medicine. Not as bad as it looks.
And I think that is where we will end tonight's session, as you all just stand like in this silence. The interesting thing is these flames are quiet. Flames and fire usually have this roaring like to it, but it's absolutely silent. And the embers just kind of like trickle down from the ceiling and all around you. And it looks like it should be windy and there should be some sort of breeze within here with all these flames, but there's nothing. Nothing but quiet and the occasional scratching of the shrubs that now walk around you and kind of look at you and kind of move your arms looking to see if you need any help. And yeah, I think that's where we will end our session. you do hear the far corner. It seems to be the creak of a door, but you can't see anything.
Cool.
All right, let's thank our new followers this evening.
Great job, everyone. Good effort.
Oh my gosh.
We survived.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly.
All right, thank you, the Tiefling Bard for the follow, Shav Shank 23 for the follow, the Rive 98 for the follow, wait, hold on. Ent Once's Roar, Radiant Tanya for the follow, Meerkat Manor Descendant for the follow, General Zom for the follow, Leroy is the King for the follow, McBluff with the resub, Game Player 3009 for the resub, and happy Monday to you as well, good sir. McBluff for the 1500 bits. Good golly, thank you so much, McBluff. Thank you. Hatcher Actor for the cheer of 17 bits. McBluff with another 500 bits. Hello Love Doves with a cheer of 100 bits. McBluff with another 500 bits. I remember we had a hype train going on earlier. Thank you all so much for that. Irish Gordo for the follow. Forsaken 7 Jack for the follow. Rip Artist for the follow. Mr. DT Knight for the follow. Couch 1219 for the follow. Z Corbane for the follow. And Say Sausage for the resub Prime. Thank you all so much this evening for joining us as the party has made their way through this keep in order to save Shaza, one of the Sunbask Manifestations and one of the Swindle twins. We'll see if they finish what they started in our next episode. If you enjoyed our show here, you can support us with a sub or a Prime sub for free. We have other shows on our channel as well. On Mondays, of course, we have our Fate's End show. You can join us here again next Monday at 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for more Fate's End. Tuesdays, we have our Breach Battle show, which is our Malifaux 3E tournament that we are currently going through. It is a war game, so if you like Warhammer or any other kind of like war games, that is very similar. And it is a ton of fun. It's by Weird Games. That is our Malifaux 3E tournament on Tuesdays at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. We are currently in the round robin phase. And yeah, this week was rough for me. It was rough. I lost. I was undefeated and I lost horrendously. It was terrible. I shan't live it down. Wednesdays we have Candlekeep Mysteries with Brandon, who is not here with us this evening. He's usually down there in that middle. He actually runs that game. Christian is in that game, and Raina is in that game as well. You can join us on Wednesday for Iron Valor, where we play through Wizards of the Coast modules. And like I said, we're currently playing through Candlekeep Mysteries. So you can join us Wednesdays at 7:30 p.m. for that. And I believe we ended on quite the cliffhanger. Like, there's been a lot that's been happening in that game. Last time it ended on a big cliffhanger. This time, whew, a lot has been happening. A lot of craziness has been happening in that game. A lot of shenanigans as well. So yes, come join us on Wednesday for that. And then of course on Friday we have Short Rest, where we play various cast members. We switch out, but we just chill, we sit back, we relax, we play games. Sometimes we just discuss various games that we play on stream here. But the point is we hang out with you guys and we bond and we have fun. So you can join us on Fridays at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time for that. And if you enjoyed us here this evening again, let me put our socials in chat. You can follow us on social media. We also have a Discord in that. I think it was supposed to be socials. There we go. Our Discord is in that as well. You can join our humble community and just hang out with us, have fun, and all that good stuff. Other than that, we're gonna raid somebody this evening. We're gonna continue to share the love in this community. Thank you all so much for joining us. Stick with us. Let's raid!